since last week.
Hi, Greg.
He's here. I'm going to put my risotto away very fast.
Hi, Craig.
Craig is here. Best behavior.
I also have...
We're normal.
Nothing weird has happened.
No, nothing weird. I also have a list of walkie-talkie code names that Fish would assign everyone.
Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh, please.
No, I can't read it because some of them are not spoilery or anything, but like I feel like it would, there are some where it's like this would be a laugh or this would be a moment.
Ooh, all right.
Save it for later.
Say less.
Cal.
One moment.
I'll tell you what.
If I had to pick someone who wasn't Isle.
Yeah.
Okay, no, I'll...
Oh my god.
Code name.
Cal's ones are actually totally safe to read. I will read those.
Yeah.
Well, first I'll read you Fish's ones for themselves. Catch of the day. Catch of the day reporting in, you know. The establishment. Wise guy. The looks. Agent Green. Everyone's got like, you know, the looks, the brains, the muscle. So like they're all no, fuck it, I'll just read them all. Is that alright?
Yeah.
Whatever
you think is right. You diverge as much as you want.
I will omit some.
Okay.
I just wanted to point out that I thought for a moment Vienna and I had literally the same headset, and hers made her sound fine, and mine made me sound like an old-timey radio newscaster. But no, they just
You're like,
what are you talking about? That's the bunnies.
Yeah, they do look identical.
Not Vienna's.
Your fifth player, the funny.
That's Kekinar now. Isle. Mad Dog. Moose Knuckle / Knuckle Down.
Okay.
The Ram.
Yeah.
The Muscle. Agent Blue.
Gotcha.
Metal. Censored. Junior. Miss Sunshine in parentheses complimentary. Da Boss. Agent Red.
Cute.
Metal Censored is code name. She's young. We try not to sexualize her.
Yep. Colliginous. Reaper Who Sows in parentheses workshop this. Silent but deadly. Miss Sunshine in parentheses derogatory. The Brains. Agent Black.
Very cool.
Cal doesn't know this, but she's very proud to be the Brains. But then she's also like, yeah, who fucking else would it be?
Literally.
Kekino. Number one son. Favorite child. The boy, the beast, the package, little man, big man, medium man, sweetheart, baby, dispatch. Censored.
Very nice.
Good.
Censored for
everyone. You always have. You always have more names for your pets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Or children. Good.
I feel like it's a lot more common with pets than children. Man.
Right. You can call a pet whatever, and they're not gonna be like, "Did you just call me?" Fuck
maybe
that?
maybe as like man.
Yeah. My names from my family are Pat, Patrick, Buddy, Bud, my sister's name, and my dog's name.
My sister's name. So real, let me tell you.
Yeah.
My mom was the exception to the rule. She did not have any pets, so my sister and I had the most insane pet names on the planet. Like you'd be like, where did that come from? Her main one for me was Lulu and Chicken.
Yes.
Cal Chicken is.
Cal Chicken is.
The prophecy fulfilled.
That's so cute. Love that.
That is nice.
The funny thing is, though, when I first started coming over, she didn't want to seem weird, so she didn't use those names with Aaron. But then she eventually got more comfortable with me, so she's like, "Hey, can you go ask Chicken what she wants for dinner?" I'm like, "Who on earth are you talking about?"
That's so cute.
Yeah, the chicken.
One more cute story about my mom. Patrick sent a text to her of me with his big tuxedo cat that I showed you guys, and Patrick captioned it, "This is my kitty," and my mom went, "You call her Kitty too?"
Oh my gosh.
And that
LOL.
was also my nickname when I was younger. I was like, oh yeah, no, but my actual cat.
No,
No.
I'm talking about the feline, but
My cat,
Sweet.
right. Aaron left.
God.
That reminds me of that Tumblr post where like the husband and the cat share a birthday, so the cake is like dedicated to the cat and Tom.
yeah, yeah, good.
Right, let's
Sweet.
go! Also,
Yeah.
Craig and our imaginary audience, nothing has happened between the 4 days that have gone between these sessions. We're all
we're
super
so-
normal.
We're so normal.
Everything's
I'm fine.
Yeah.
Nothing's changed.
Great.
We're really normal about this.
I became mentally well.
We cured ink.
Yeah. You stole it from everyone else.
Yeah.
You all went insane. I'm fine now.
I am permanently pronouncing fish as goatee. Because of the amount of times I've seen it in text over the past few days.
It's even worse for me because I had to like write, a bunch of notes. I have like my internal wiki. So like
It
I
is
said,
completely okay to just write fish the word.
I know, but because I was writing so much, like I had said Fish's name twice. I had written it like 70 times. So it's just
Yeah.
like we started the sessions and I was just like,
Goatee.
yeah, and then there's
Go.
fish. All right. Recap time. So you all had a wonderful party where you had a lot of fun and everything was great until everything wasn't great and Fish started fights and then lost, which, starting fights is not great. It is a little bit better if you win, but that happened. And as Fish and Isle left the party, unfortunately abandoning Metal when it was time for her big speech, two of them decided to be sad outside, where they happened to run into some people that were sort of doing things, moving around behind the scenes. It turns out that the wait staff, a number of them, were actually part of this organization that had attacked the sanctuary, the Second Dawn, and that this was part of an elaborate plan to kidnap some sort of politically connected sorcerers from the society meeting. Once Metal did her speech, there was a little bit of argument back and forth. There was an opposing speech presented by somebody, but written by an absent member of the society, Mr. Benedictine. That sort of opposed funding the sanctuary, and it was about to be called to a vote when Kekino ran in, having been released after Fish and Isle were captured by a sorcerer working with these people. And as he was screaming, his dad was in danger and everyone needs to follow him, he ran outside with Metal, Cal, and the Tell spouses, Lord and Lady Tell, Fish's old flame, and then dueling opponents, heading out to try to save Fish and Isle, and in the process finding that the Second Dawn kind of in the last stages of their extraction, and seemingly due to their leader Erasmus's military background, had set up an ambush with a very large machine gun. while Cal, Fish, and Isle debated back and forth about what to do about this situation, Metal ran in and was swiftly shot to pieces. Although she did do a number of good things, she definitely delayed the kidnappees being taken away by quite a bit. Really, kind of slowed things down, stuck a wrench in the works of their plan, but suffered for it. With Lord Tell soon following, and with Theme, because you both decided to charge a machine gun nest. With the rest of the party seeing these two go down so severely and things kind of not looking their way, you all decided to back off and sort of throw yourself on the mercy of the Second Dawn, which they gave you. Sort of an interesting thing is that they decided not to. It was not important to them that they kill you or eliminate witnesses. It was more important that they complete their mission. And as you retreated, one member of one sorcerer that seemed to be working with the Second Dawn did pay a little bit of attention to Metal before ultimately retreating with the others. As you left this combat and dragged Metal away, Metal unconscious but stable, being carried on Isle's wolf back. As you headed down the alleyway and around the corner, the scythes and other backup that Metal had called in were brought in by teleporter, and the Second Dawn turned their attention to these new combatants and to escape, including the sorcerer who had paid attention to Metal, who you saw use some water elemental magic as he left. That brings us to the opening of our session with Metal. Fire. And you can hear some screaming, some yelling, and then nothing. You're in the hallway of your childhood home, and it's quiet and it's dark. There's no flames, but the yelling hasn't stopped. Some sort of commotion outside. And then, almost doubling in your vision, you walk down the same hallway. Fire, no fire, fire, no fire. Almost like two memories of that night. And then as you start to fade from the stream, feel a pulsing in your ear. Boom, 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 boom. Not really sure what that is. Pulsing and pulsing and pulsing. And as you start to reach consciousness, do you start to pay more attention to this ear as you start to realize it's something in your awake body? It's not something in your in this dream. It is something happening as you're unconscious. You get the messages that have been coming into your earring while you were out. Agent Vaughn, we have sites teleporting in. What is your status? Okay, we have six sites on site via teleporter, more on approach. Agent Vaughn, what is your status? Agent Vaughn, if you can hear me, Society Hall has been secured. Okay, try and find her. Yeah, and then hang up. As you come a little more conscious and find yourself awake on Isle's back, as Cal rests her hand on your head and restores your health, and you slowly start to become more aware of your surroundings.
Oh my gosh.
The sounds.
I think, sort of like without thinking, she's gonna be like, go on her little earpiece and be like, "I'm here," just like before she's even like fully awake.
Agent Vaughn. Agent Vaughn, is this you?
Yes.
Agent Vaughn, what is your status?
I think at that point she'll be like fully like waking up and like really paying attention. I don't know. And then I think she's gonna be like, wait, are you guys Killigenists? Is everybody okay?
Lord Tell's still down. I don't have enough magic to heal him.
What happened?
The gun.
Oh.
Oh, she's awake. Metal, you alright?
She's alright. I have her stabilized. As long as
Okay.
She sort of
nothing hurts her.
off Isle's back at this point. Lay her on the ground, or
We gotta
Yeah,
keep going.
I think. Do you think you can walk? Or I'll guess. I will say, does she think she can walk to Fish?
yeah, and everybody else hears.
Yeah.
Yeah, Metal, can you walk? You can lean on me, you can keep riding on Isle. Isle, can she keep riding on you?
Yes.
Yeah, she says you can.
You don't have to
Is
get up.
Lady Tell still supporting Lord Tell by herself, or has Fish or anyone come in to support her?
Been trying to, but as you've gotten to this point, she's kind of run out of gas, and she's slumped down, and Lord Tell is on the ground. And she's kind of watching you resettle Metal, looking
I think
very
as-
distressed.
Cal lifts her hand up from Metal and is having this conversation, and looks back at Lord and Lady Tell and just sort of like exhales, and then comes back, walks back, and is like, under her veil is probably just like putting her hands to her face and is like, my magic can't carry that much weight.
I just need like a shoulder. We gotta get him away.
Okay.
Yeah, Metal's like, I'm fine. I'm fine. Let's just get you let's get you guys out of here.
Metal, you're
Isle says you
bleeding
can
still.
put the dead guy on me.
Can you support? He's kind of heavy.
Yeah, Isle's happy to take.
Okay.
Nielo, what's your husband's name?
Vellum.
Okay. Vellum.
You
I
know,
thought
like
you said Vello, and I thought his name was Vello Niello.
I think Cal is trying to use what little physical strength she has and her mage hand, but she's like a spider whose like legs are going out from underneath them. She's trying, and it's sad.
Give me an athletics check.
Okay, baby girl.
She can do it.
Okay, that's not that bad. I think I have a -1 to athletics. Yeah, that's a 15.
Okay. With a 15, Nielo gets under her husband's arm. You get the other one, kind of lift him up, and you feel like, oh, I can do this. And then all of a sudden, as she just kind of like she used all of her strength to get her up on her shoulder and just really doesn't have anything left in the tank. So she is supporting him, but not very much. But the two of you do manage to kind of drag him over bodily to get him on Isle's back. And as this is happening, and you can still hear the fighting and yelling in the background, you hear footsteps running up on concrete. Not from the direction of the fighting, from the other way. And
Cal is making like shadow seat belts while this is happening.
yeah,
And Fish is not going near Nilo and Vellum because they understand that might not be good, but they are by Metal's side, supporting her.
Good. Metal may still need a little bit of help and guidance, even though she's feeling a lot better now.
Hand on her back.
I think Metal's trying to be like, no, I'm cool, I got it. But she's like covered in blood, so.
And there are a lot of like, holes that are kind of stitched, but not like fully healed, but stitched closed with shadows. You hear footsteps running, and around the corner, all of a sudden, you see stopping as soon as they notice you taking up weapons, but then seeing who you are and moving forward again. You see one scythe. You see the scythe that Dirk Sims.
My guy?
He is very clearly still wearing his like bellhop's uniform and has just put scythe armor over it, so it's like poking out of all the creases. Clearly deployed in a rush. And Agent Squire, who you met in Picklesburg, running around. They pause for just a moment, and Dirk says, "Oh, Metal. Squire, take them back, and then I want you on the rooftops to the east. We've got to go." And they kind of run past you. Scythe keeps sprinting forward. Dirk stops for just a moment to check you over and make sure you're okay.
I'm like, I'm fine, just go.
Okay.
Cal just gives like a quick good luck.
Back to Society Hall. And he's off after the scythe. Agent Squire comes up. He's very he's trying to watch every direction at once, watching the roofs, watching the alleyways, and he's like, "All right, can you move? Do you need? Does the wolf need help? Let's go."
Are you good?
She says, "I'm fine. Let's go."
Okay.
Yeah, she's fine.
He gets under Nielo's shoulder to kind of support her, since she doesn't have a lot of strength left. And it goes pretty quickly from supporting her to just full on bodily dragging her through, and you are all retreating back towards Society Hall as the fighting grows more distant.
I think Cal kind of where is Metal in this grouping?
I'm hanging on to Fish.
Or back, front.
I was thinking middle.
Okay.
Nilo and Cal at the back. Wolfile up front.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought too. So Cal's she's in the back, but she does kind of hang, kind of swerve a little bit more towards Metal, and she's casting mending on this shredded dress.
She's like, my finest work.
Stitch. Takes out her handkerchief, gives it to Metal.
God bless. I think she takes it and is like, I don't know. She's like, I'm a mess. Hold on to it for now.
As you get back towards Society Hall, through another construction yard, you get to this back entrance into the kitchens that Cal and Metal rush through on their way out. and you see, or rather, first you hear, I think, sort of people speaking, busyness. It seems like while the hall was being evacuated, that has seemingly stopped because there are probably still a lot of people here. Anything you do in this moment, or do you dive right in?
I would like to roll perception.
Okay. Anyone who would like to can roll perception.
I will
I
do that.
will as well.
12.
I'm gonna roll perception, and I am specifically looking for Tone and Pagan.
Oh yeah, Fish is just looking in general.
Yeah, I'm specific for Tone and Pagan. I've got a 18, assuming no reputation.
Yeah, no, reputation is done.
Dead. I miss her.
The I will point out you're still outside. You haven't.
I was saying going in, so I'll save that then.
All right.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20, and what was Fish's?
12.
Okay.
I got 21.
I got 21. Okay.
I was looking for a place to dump this body.
Yes.
A safe place.
With a 21, as you get to the door, you can see that there is sort of a little bit of a larger delivery door that you could get through. But after that, you're in the kitchen. There's counters or stuff like that. So you'll have to let him off there because you won't be able to really maneuver well with a wolf and a body on the back through the door. And you and Metal also see some little movement on the roof, and then you see a figure in the sort of half scythe armor of a little scythe leap off into another rooftop. Seems to have some sort of leaping ability and is like fading out. There does seem to be like some security that's being held back a little bit around Society Hall, and you can notice a little bit of people watching you, even if they're not like close enough to be able to jump down and help because they're focused outward. With your what is Isle and Metal looking for in this moment as they approach? You're muted.
I think Isle's still like on high alert, so she's still looking for suspicious shit.
Yeah.
I don't think she's necessarily looking for anyone. It's hard because like I feel like at the clan she was like, I'm going to help all these people because they're all good people, and here she's like, I mean,
Yeah.
If they die, they die.
yeah.
Yeah. More looking for threats, kind of threat focused. With the 21, you don't see any obvious threats. You do feel like kind of protected, and you do notice that when you were coming in before, obviously this is a different side of the building, but when you were coming in before, it was still like a city. There were people walking down on the sidewalk. There were cars in the road, people going about their day, unbeknownst to this. You don't know whether it's a combination of the fighting or if some sort of like cordon has been set up. There is nobody who is like not supposed to be here. There's no more people on the sidewalk. There's no more people on the street. It is clear, and that is a way of saying no obvious threats, maybe no hidden threats unless somebody is actually in hiding. With Metal, and I think Fish gets this too, Fish and Isle, but I don't think they're necessarily paying attention enough to tell what it is. You feel a little bit of psychic pressure as you approach the hall. It's really subtle at first. And I think Metal is probably the only one to kind of figure out what it is on a conscious level. Isle, I think, can feel something's pressing on her mind, but focused on threats can't quite acknowledge it, while Metal is focused on just getting back, getting into safety. And so she feels this a little bit of resolve a little bit of bravery, a little bit of sort of the feelings of duty and what it means to be sort of productive, almost like community focused. And you feel these and recognize these are exterior emotions that are kind of being pushed on you, pushed into your mind. And although you haven't experienced this kind of directed at you, you have experienced something like this before, and this feels like tone. That tone is sort of broadcasting soothing psychic waves to keep people. I don't understand that reference. Keep people. Keep people calmer, focused, not freaking out. So you all head into the kitchen. Isle dumps off Lord Tell, and Niello now seems to be walking okay enough on her own that Agent Squire picks up Tell in a full fireman's carry and starts takes the lead and starts heading inside.
Eldritch Sight.
Okay.
I think
Eldritch Sight with your 12 perception. There is clearly some like magical residue in the kitchen, as if there were some magical items being stashed in here, and you can see that it's not like on the counter. It's like in the cabinets, like it was hidden away as part of emergency supplies or something like that. But nothing is there now, and the kitchen is totally empty. There was, even when Cal and Metal ran through, still some mortal staff who didn't seem aware of what was going on with the Second Dawn who were here. They're now gone, and it's completely empty. You also, with Eldritch Sight and a 12, as you get closer to the main rooms, you could see a little bit of this kind of low-key magic from the security system that suppresses magic if things get too out of hand. And it's sort of like recognizing for its absence than really noticing it too much, I think, when you were in there. But it is shut off. Whatever that was is gone right now, which maybe is a function of the attack. Maybe it's a good thing because you need to be able to do magic and to deal with an emergency situation. And so with Squire in the lead, you finally leave the last sounds of the gunfight behind and start hearing the people who are in the hall itself. And you bust out of the hallway into the main hall once again. A main hall that has been drastically transformed in just the few minutes that you've been gone. This is when we'll do Cal's perception check. What did you roll?
18.
18. With an 18, you were looking specifically for tone and pagan. Tone is in the center of things. When you were all leaving, Tone was being forcibly evacuated by his scythes that were there for security. That doesn't seem to have happened because Tone has dragged a table into like the center of the room and is set up behind it with a large amount of staff. All in sort of hectic motion, keeping things running, calling people, speaking to people, and you see with an 18 off to the side, two scythes seemingly completely unconscious on the ground. You would recognize the kind of cut of their armor as maybe these were the ones that were evacuating Tone. And someone has taken some of the couch cushions and kind of put them under their head, although they still look very like sprawled out, like they were like puppets with their strings cut rather than someone who peacefully went to sleep. And Tone is in the center of this chaos, seemingly organizing this response, getting the teleporters in. You can see off to the side some of the tables have been overturned to make a little ring that has a clear area. And you see as you come in, just as a teleporter comes in with two more of the little sides and seemingly sensitive as they then head out into the into dealing with this emergency. Tone seems to be doing this these psychic waves to kind of keep people calm, entirely not subconsciously, but entirely secondary. Not putting any attention to it, not targeting specific people. It's just going out to everyone while he's focusing on other things. And for Pagan, you don't see her at first, but with an 18, you do see kind of off in the corner of the room is a number of society figures, all kind of clustered up. And Pagan is mother henning them there, just off to the side with them, just being like, oh yes, it's so terrible. No, everything will be okay. Don't worry. And you can see a little bit of a flash of necromantic magic as it doesn't work quite the same way as yours. Rather than stitching, it's kind of like a blanket of thick shadows. But she is healing very minor wounds that seem to have been succumbed by the society members in kind of the almost evacuation. There are clearly more injured people here that are being dealt with an actual medical staff. She is ignoring that for helping the society members and calming them down. You bust in the door, and Squire immediately yells at Dr. Kett. We got two for you here, I think. And Dr. Remily Kett, the doctor and surgeon from the sanctuary, runs over. His kind of nice suit and vest, a little bit worse for wear and blood splattered, but he has a little triage set up. And Squire takes Lord Tell over there to a little blanket on the ground to be laid down as Kett runs up and waves metal over into the medical area as well.
I think as we were walking in, Metal probably used Cal's handkerchief and like cleaned up like her face a little bit so she wouldn't look so dead.
Yeah.
Also, I think she's looking around trying to see if her aunt and Manfred are still here.
You're looking so good from just the neck up because
Yeah.
you're very bloody and dirty and you know.
I want to look put together, for God's sake. It's my job.
As you are looking around, I'll still use your 20 perception from before. You do not see either Manfred or your aunt, but you do see kind of a small cluster of very nervous-looking kind of servants, people who, like Manfred, were kind of off to the side, enjoying their own party while they helped their employers here. And you can see that with a 20 that one of them is paying attention to you when you come in and taps the person next to you and points to you, and then is running towards you as Kett is leading you into the triage area.
Can I'll see if there's anybody missing from the party, like anyone she had noticed earlier, or anyone we knew, like the twins or something, like that. Is there anyone noticeably missing?
Still with a 21, there's a lot of people missing. Definitely, when you left, there was a lot of people in the middle of evacuation. There are some people that you can see have left or were in the process of leaving and have come back. You can see the twins off in Pagan's little group, you do see Claire and Jesse, who were both kind of like on their way out, pushing through the crowd last you saw them. Seems like either they gave up on leaving or they left and kind of came back because it was safer here once it was established as a safe zone. They're kind of off to the side, kind of keeping out of the chaos and keeping to themselves, sitting on one of the couches, looking stressed and worn, but safe and uninjured. There's no one who you're like, this person definitely should be here and isn't. Perhaps with the possible exception of Elder Delore, who you also saw being evacuated by scythes. Maybe they succeeded, maybe they didn't, but it seems like she's not here. And yeah, overall, you'd say that while this is a much more chaotic area now, of the people who were here previously, maybe there's about 50% now, and the other half is gone. Dr. Kett turns away from someone he's treating and goes, Meadow, sit down. Let's take a look at you. Ooh, this is fairly decent stitching. Give me just one moment. Relax. Breathe. And he just kind of cups his hands on either side of your face.
I think if we're running toward her, she's like looking at them.
Yeah, trying to like. The guy circles around you and runs up to you and goes, oh, Miss Vaughn, Manfred was looking for you and was searching. He had to leave with Lady Dentel. He wanted us to call him as soon as you were safe. Are you safe? She will be quite well as soon as you leave her alone.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes. Please let them know I'm okay, and then come back to me. I want to know they're okay.
He hustles off to the nearest phone while you start to feel the doctor's magic flow through you from your hands, and your shadow stitches that Cal healed you with kind of pop out and drip to the ground as everything heals, and you can kind of hear a little, as just like little bits and fragments of bullet and metal and wood from that you were hiding behind working their way out of your injury, falling to the ground. And
Oh, damn.
Doctor pulls his hands away and looks at you for just a moment and kind of look at yourself and see that the skin is a little pink, a little new, but that's kind of disappearing as you look, and you're at full health and seemingly perfectly healthy. And he just gives you a nod and he's like, all right, good for service. Try not to get shot again. And turn toward Lord Tell to try to do the same for him.
I like how at this point I think Metal had more health than Fish, but they were like, no, help Metal.
Oh, they
Fish is still like, I'm dying.
Fish is still
no,
at 3
they're
health.
still at 3 health, yes, but they're standing back with presumably still Wolf Isle and like give her a little pat just to be like, you're still gonna be a wolf, okay? I wish I could do that right now, but I'm just gonna stand here and not ask for help. I'm fine.
Yep.
Metal needs it.
I think Metal obviously was very thankful and then got up and was like, okay, now what do I do?
I think Isle's going to try to nose Fish toward the doctor.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, I don't think Lila likes that.
No.
Oh no, that was Vienna.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Vienna. I'm glad
Maybe
Wow.
like little nips
Told
on the
me.
back of the heel of fish.
Can I do what Cal's up to?
Yeah.
So she walked in looking for Tone and was, I think, immediately, to her displeasure, saw him not being completely useless. And then I think she looked for Pagan to see if she could yell at him anyways. And then as shocking as this might be, she did have some degree of like liking and respecting this woman and seeing it, despite all the background with her sister and not trusting her. But she was kind of, her insight was bad, and she was like, well, maybe she's more genuine. She's very powerful. She's very classy. I maybe it's just a circumstance of the fact she was an authority figure, and there wasn't anything wrong with her. But seeing this, really her heart plummets. The worst kind of authority figure in her mind. So I think she backs off from approaching either of them and is just going to cast. She knows she's like pretty much out of useful magic, but is going to just cast a death sense to see if anyone's on death's door, because she can at least help with that.
You can with death sense you get probably just a little bit of like people who have kind of been brought back from the brink. There is you can see one scythe that has been brought in, where a piece of the armor has been removed, and what was clearly like a large chunk had been taken out of his arm. And so you felt this kind of like not quite death, but someone who comes right to the edge of death, of just like severe damage. But it's fading as he has gotten healing. You feel kind of the same way with Fish, of being like very severely injured, not at death's door and not getting worse. Nothing, no, you can feel a little bit in the same way that a necromancer can sort of sense cancer, for example. You can sort of feel when death is encroaching, when something is slipping in, like an internal bleeding that hasn't been treated. It's subtle, but you are talented enough to be able to tell that. And you can see that Fish is bad, but not getting worse. Nobody else seems to be really badly injured or near death. A lot of what you would probably recognize as just like kind of like crush injuries, just like incidental, getting knocked around while trying to evacuate, accidents that happen. And Dr. Kett is getting them kind of out of there fairly quickly, getting them back on their feet. I would also say for Pagan and kind of the room as a whole, give me an insight check.
Why? Something that one. Pagan
idea.
is like all circuits fire, I guess.
Yeah. With a nat 1.
I have like a plus like 5 to that, but whatever. It doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. With a nat 1, you yeah, I'm trying to be like, I'm trying to make it interesting how you're wrong in different ways. You see that this is all chaos. There's like no organization here. There's nothing that's kind of keeping things together. And then you see Pagan kind of glance at Tone, and he glances at her and gives her just like a very small nod before he goes back to his work. And it's like, oh my god, did Tone like control Pagan? Did he tell her what to do? Is he operating on his orders? Did something happen between them while you were gone? Is there like
It's been
This
5
is
minutes.
Cal's version of Gorgug. Are you my dad? It's are they fucking?
yeah? Is there a connection there that wasn't before? Oh, it's something physical and wild. Yeah, that's what you see with your 1 turn to a 6 insight.
Wonderful.
Yep.
Cal, kind of feeling useless, turns to walk back to Isle and Fish, and I think this is when her heel finally breaks. And can I roll an athletics to see how much she eats shit while walking over to them?
I would say give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Fish clocks that she's coming back towards them, but they're just holding Kekano, looking down at Isle and being like, all right, I would like to put my head down and not be seen and go sit in a corner.
I rolled a 7.
With a 7, you take
Oh no.
2 points of damage as
I got those bonus. I got those temp hit points.
As you fall, and with a 7 you manage to catch yourself before you hit your face. You do fully fall and like slam your knees into the ground.
Oh shit. Okay. Yep. You're right. Okay. Fish, goes to help her.
Cal doesn't say anything, and you can roll perception.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Either
also
of
roll.
you.
Isle didn't
Yeah.
move to help. She just watches you. Watches you fall.
I
on
think
your
I think
ass.
Metal sort of went forward. Yeah.
I keep throwing it off my table. I'm sorry.
Wait, are we
Metal
rolling
is probably
perception or
slightly too far
insight?
to actually help. But the next one
Patrick,
is
you tell me. This is Cal's emotional state after she trips and gets up.
Perception or
16.
insight? I rolled a 14. Plus 5 is 20. Or is 19.
I would say that they probably get
No, I mean is it a perception or insight thing for
Oh,
they
it's-
add?
insight. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can I say what it was?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the answer. Yes.
Thank
I'm
you,
the DM
DM.
now.
Yes, Cal gets up. You literally hear that she's very quietly crying.
No.
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 Fuck.
Look, Denia, is there a place to sit down? This is me ink asking.
Yeah, there's some chairs and some tables off the side, some couches and stuff. As you are helping her up, you do hear Dr. Ket kind of come up behind you. It's like, everyone all right?
Yeah, we're fine. We're just gonna go sit down.
No, they need healing. I wasn't able.
I'm gonna sit down.
Jesus
No.
Christ.
Denia, come
Get
on.
away!
Isle is hurting her like a border collie towards the seats.
Yeah, Metal is over there like her
Yeah.
hands are hovering like.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on. We're gonna go sit down. Here. Do you want Kekano? Do you want to go to Cal?
Yes.
Denia?
No,
That's
no,
not an actual.
Whoa.
That wasn't an actual an in character fuck up. That was me. They're like, do you want to go to Denia?
There you
Yeah,
go.
she's going, no, and she's digging in her pockets and realized she already gave handkerchiefs.
Yeah, I think Metal goes to hand her back her handkerchief and then it's like, oh,
All blood.
Covered in blood.
all bloody. Sorry.
Although you reject Kekano, instead of being like climbing on you like he was planning, he hops down next to you and has his little flippers on your leg, and is just like, it's gonna be okay. Okay.
Isle is
Nice
sitting
and
facing away from you,
Oh,
but she's making
very
sure nobody approaches you.
Mm-hmm.
I think Metal's gonna be like, what's the matter? Did you get hurt? Are you bleeding? Do you need to go back over there?
It's fine.
Why are you crying?
Tripped my heel.
Oh, okay. Well, it's
Feels like
okay.
I just got shot, but all right.
She said we can fix it. We can get it'll
I
be
know
fine.
how
You
to.
can
I know
fix
how
it.
to
You'll be
fix it. Just
okay.
leave me alone. Don't talk to me.
These are your friends.
You can cast mending. It's fine. Fish is giving Isle a scratch behind the ear.
I was comforted by this. She goes,
These are your friends, and they want to help you.
Cal pushes Kekno away gently with her shoe.
You feel a little bit of Kekino kind of beaming towards you, a little bit of how the others see you. A little bit of the kind of like sturdiness they associate with you, a little bit of the unflappability. And then that's interrupted when you kind of push him and he kind of rolls over onto his back. Ooh!
Fish picks him up immediately, puts him on their lap, and just kind of gives her a look like. Metal, how you doing?
I think Metal's like focused on Cal, and then like, well, she wants me to leave her alone. What? Oh, um, I'm okay. Uh, I feel better. Oh, Fish, did you get injured too? You're bleeding.
No, I'm not bleeding. I'm just fucked up.
I'll laughs at Wolf.
Well, did you get like? Did they hurt you?
Oh no,
I
this
couldn't
was
see you guys.
okay. This was an unrelated matter. I'm sorry I missed your speech. That's all.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. From the
Yeah, I fought the guy. Yeah, and he won.
no, now he's over there. Yeah. Okay.
I'll
Well,
feel really
Kyle
bad if he
says,
dies.
You can actually probably see at this point he is now sitting up and conscious.
No, he's fine. Okay.
Kyle's gonna say, should I have let him die?
What? No, Metal, she just said, should she have let it? No, of course not. Like, no, he was just a dick. Because I was a dick first, so it's fine. Anyway,
well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really. I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. But I kind of wish you were there for my speech.
yeah, I just
You-
apologized.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's just because you guys are leaving anyway, and you said you were going to come and watch me,
Yes,
and then
Metal, I'm sorry. Honestly, with the us leaving and everything, you really ought to come along with us after all that, don't you think?
no, I feel like I have to stay.
Cool.
Metal's like, cool.
Cal is kind of her like blue screen of death that she had back in the Clanlands when there was that first Ghost Eater attack, and like quietly and very like dismissively she says, "Fish and Elise can do whatever they want."
Sure can.
Who the fuck's Elise?
You say that to Wolf, so she doesn't hear you.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell if you said that or not. I was like, wait.
Oh, Elise
It's for
is
everything is for Fish's ears only, and I guess Kekka.
Yeah, okay.
But-
Metal will say that. She'll be like, it's Fish and Isle.
That's what I
Elise
said.
is Cal's
That's
sister.
what I said.
ELIS.
Yeah, did you pronounce it wrong? Wow, okay. This is just sorry, externally I'm dying.
I know, I'm like,
um Yeah, I don't, can I guess it's not very obvious, but I want to roll to see if I believe that Cal just misspoke.
I'd say that's an insight check. Yeah.
Okay.
Roll deception to go against her.
This is just not looking at them. Patting Kekano one hand, patting Isle other hand. I've decided I'm looking at this point of the wall and not, and that's what I'm doing.
I got a
Cal-
14.
How much did you get?
I got 14.
I got 13, dog.
Gotcha.
No!
I think that's close enough that you were like, no,
I
she
never-
only said a different name. That's
And
a really bad mistake. She really misspoke. Huh.
I think she's got to be like, I never said Isle was leaving. I just said fish. But, damn. Well, yeah, I think she'll just say, you mean Isle? And then if you're like, yeah, that's what I said, she'll just be like, okay, well, yeah, they're both leaving. I don't know if they told you that, but you're right. I guess they can do what they want. It's not like, whatever, it's fine.
I don't want to leave, especially not for 4 days.
Pal, it's
I
probably
know.
going to be a lot longer than that.
Yeah.
He
I
cried.
was like, Isle has unwolfed and says, "Pull yourself together, Kekano."
No!
Just
Damn. Stone cold.
I think at this point, Metal is called over by one of the servants who has a phone off to the side. And it's like, Lady Bond, wait.
I think I'm gonna I'm running over there.
And put on the phone for you. Yes, no, she's here. Yes, she's safe. Yes.
Wait, she's gonna be like, hello?
My lady,
Oh my god, are you okay?
it is so good to hear your voice.
You guys, where are you?
I had to evacuate your aunt. We're in a safe place, a few blocks away. You can like hear your aunt kind of like yelling in the background. Like,
Happy she's okay.
we are all safe, and I'm glad that you are safe as well. It's very frightening to see you run off like that.
Yeah, well, I had to, it's my job. It's what I had to go and help. Everything, going pretty good over here. Okay, well, that's good. I'm so glad you guys are okay. And I think Metal is like, fully like, couldn't relax until she heard from them. Basically, I mean, obviously her only family. And now that she knows that they're okay, she's like, I think she's getting a little weak in the arms, and it's like, okay, cool. Okay, I should get back to everything.
I know it's your job, but hearing about you in danger and seeing you running off into danger are very different. But I understand. We understand, and we're proud of you.
I think Metal looks down at her dress and is like, yeah, I'm really glad they can't see me right now.
With the previous insight check, also, he's lying. Your aunt's probably really mad that you ran into danger, and you can hear her being mad in the background, but he's proud of you.
Yeah, for sure. I think she's like, thank you. Okay, we'll make sure, Auntie Kate is, not blowing a gasket or anything. I'll call you later, or call me. I'm not sure what we'll be doing, but
We'll try to arrange, once things have settled down, we'll try to arrange getting home. Getting back to the manor. Okay.
I'll keep tabs on you. Okay.
Okay. Goodbye, Metal.
Unspoken, I love you.
Yeah, and he called you Metal even in front of your aunt. theoretically, which is kind of how he says "I love you" in a very dignified way. And you do start to hear kind of sirens in the background. And you realize that the gunshots seem to have stopped, even just on the edge of your hearing. They were there before, and now they're completely gone. And a group of sensitives have teleported in and are now speaking with Tone. You can overhear him a little bit, just saying like, "I want this handled. I want." Mercy, you're going to the police department. You're going to distract these officers. Two of you, I want on witnesses to the scene. Collect information, then erase. We're on a time crunch here. Go. And some of them run outside. Some of them immediately go back to the teleporter and teleport somewhere else to, assumedly, to deal with the fallout of this. And as things are starting to settle just a little bit, you start to hear kind of more people coming in. Still coming in through the kitchen, which is near where you are, so you're kind of the first to hear them and to see them. You see a scythe come in full armor, clearly a little bit injured, a little bit of blood leaking out from his armor. He is carrying a female scythe that is blown to pieces, just large gaps in the armor. And I think, having seen what the machine gun does, you recognize its work. But this site is very clearly dead and beyond saving, because there is quite a lot of holes where their torso should be. And as that site comes in, there are a few other people who trickle in over the next few minutes. Dirk comes back in and just looks you all over and makes sure you're still here and okay before running off to report to Tone. Yeah, you see that Tone has now realized you're all here for kind of the first time. And as things are clearly still in emergency mode, but starting to slow a little bit, you get kind of the whispers that like the fighting has stopped, the people have mostly escaped, and now it's like damage control, although there's still a lot of sites out hunting. Tone makes eye contact with, the equivalent of eye contact through the beads with you, Metal, and waves you over.
I scoot over there.
Agent Vaughn, I heard you were shot. Seem to be doing better.
Yes. So sorry. I forgot. I was a little out of it. I didn't respond on the the little earring thing, but I'm okay. I'm fine.
Well, I'm glad of that. You were first on the scene. What can you tell us?
Yeah, I think she's gonna give the debrief of whatever she knows and like the people that she saw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much detail do you give on the people you
Does she
saw?
mention her savior?
Yeah. You mention the savior? Do you mention 9? Like, how specific do you get?
Yeah, I think she's gonna like fully just be like, here's every single person I saw. Here's like whatever sort of power, whatever I witnessed them use. Here's where like the gun was, here's what they seem to be trying to do. Like any insight she has, she's giving it over.
Okay.
When Metal's doing that, still in a very like flat, detached voice, like even for her, collision is out. It's like, I have all the fights.
I couldn't hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Two to
Oh,
ten.
says-
what? Yeah.
I have all of their heights and builds.
That's excellent. Waves over a staff member who immediately like takes you aside to try to write down that information. There is another person copying down pretty much everything Metal says. And Tone is definitely like listening intently to your debrief. He is also working at the same time. He's constantly being like one moment talking to somebody, grabbing a piece of paper, writing something, all while he's listening to you. And as you are doing this, there is some new people who teleport in. And you look over as they walk up to the desk next to you, and you see part of the investigation team. You see the head investigator, Investigator Zolt, and you see the junior-most investigator, Investigator Arette. And the two of them are kind of like standing at attention and also kind of like nodding along to your description. As you finish, Tone looks at Zolt and says, well, 9 being here isn't a surprise, but it is an unwelcome change. She nods a little bit. Always knew she'd end up somewhere eventually. True. All right. I need you to secure any evidence from the scene. We have police on the way. Anything you think is recoverable, you'll need to leave the machine gun. Understand? Yes. Yes, Administrator. And she gives a little wave to all of you and is off. As things start to wind down a little bit more, the background gets a little quieter and less hectic. You can see that some of the people think that maybe it's now safe enough to start leaving, and so even though they're rather early, some people are moving towards their cars. And as you finish your debrief, Tone is just like, good work, both of you. May have made the difference delaying them like you did.
Who's the both?
It would be the two of you, because you were the ones reporting. Yeah. It'd be Metal and Cal.
Fuck the other two, though. Y'all didn't do shit.
Well, you guys
No, we're
didn't
just
say,
sitting. We're
yeah,
chilling.
you guys didn't say if you walked up,
Yeah.
so you're probably off to the side.
So, we also didn't do much.
Y'all were floating.
Yes.
Yeah, Metal's like, I thank you for saying that, but I don't know, I feel like I wanted to save them. Like, are they okay? Did any of them? Did we rescue
Latest
any of them?
report, we have 2 enemy combatants we believe are dead, but their bodies were recovered by the Second Dawn.
God.
Two
Okay.
two of the society members were kidnapped, perhaps due to your intervention. 2 of them were saved.
Oh.
Mr.
Thank
Gus
goodness.
and Miss Hella are coming in now for treatment. They'll be here any moment.
Is this the guy that doesn't want people of color to vote, or is that
Yeah.
the other guy?
Yeah, he was in the back. He was the last one being moved,
Yeah.
so they were interrupted. I did roll for this to see how many people got saved due to your kind of intervention. Yeah, he's
Yeah, okay, good.
making it back.
Oh, good.
Well, not yay, but
I'll
we
just
actually
sort of-
save people.
I'll just sort of stands in front of Fish to block them from view from this person.
Yeah, they're so like they sort of loosen up their jacket and just go.
Yep. Yep.
While Tone is saying this, Cal says again, very quietly, very flatly, is it normal protocol to let your 20-year-old sanctuary agents leave without any accompaniment?
Get his ass.
Metal's like,
I'll
well, this, well, Collisionist, it's my job, so.
If
Good
Isle
job
hears
you've
that,
had.
her like for Cal just went whoa.
Tone's look at you is very sharp, but then he kind of slowly turns his head towards Metal and goes, "That is a very good point. Agent Vaunt, I understand that we were rather rushed in your onboarding, but let me ask you a question. What do you think it is agents of the Sanctuary do?"
How did I get in trouble? It's like, save people.
Save people. That makes sense from your perspective. The vast majority of agents working for our sanctuary and any sanctuary sit in a room somewhere and write reports about who goes where, who meets with who. Most of them I do not even trust to defend themselves in combat. The majority of them cannot be trusted to enact combat. An agent is a support role, and I do not appreciate you throwing away yourself charging a machine gun nest.
Well,
As
damn.
as you were talking, the investigator Arette comes up, and she has a baggie that is full of bullets, bullet encasing. And she passes it to Administrator Tone, who opens the bag and takes out one bullet and shows it to you, and it is almost as big as your forearm, and and says, "I would appreciate it if you were more careful with your own health and safety in the future." Is that understood, Agent Vaughn?
I think Metal, like, completely, like, flushes and is like, yes.
Good.
Aren't you so lucky that there was an necromancer there who kept you from having to explain to a room full of important society members why one of them just died?
Give me an insight check.
Metal's like, why are we starting a fight?
Can the island fish hear this? Are we nearby enough?
Yeah.
I think you weren't paying attention, and then you saw that the tone of this group.
Yeah. It was
You
just
guys
like,
scooted
wait, what?
closer.
I think it's definitely
Drama.
like you were too far away, but you saw the drama.
Yes.
Now you've been kind of drifting closer and
Like-
closer. You're still not part of this
Yeah.
conversation, but you're like
No.
standing much closer than you were before.
Yeah.
So you can hear.
22 for insight.
For a
Just
22
grabbed the bottom of their chair and like moved it over, so
Scoot.
they're still sitting, but it's
Yeah.
Yes,
22.
people just watch you go, scooting your chair all the way across the floor.
Normal behavior.
Yeah, he rolled really well on kind of his deception / controlling his emotions. So with a 22, a lot of hostility in his gaze at you. This is a very powerful person you are dragging for filth. But then it
Yeah.
sort of switches off and becomes a little bit considering, and then a little bit like kind of like the joy you get of fucking someone over or enacting revenge.
No.
You do get a little bit of that tone before he says, "You're right, of course. You were very valuable to this operation. I will be sure we reward you appropriately."
Hell, he's a little sheepish.
Bye, Jamal.
Yeah. I was gonna say 5 Jamals. You get a harem.
Metal's
I
like,
think
she worked very hard. She's very talented. It was like, are you guys gonna stop whatever this is?
Yes, I reported you.
It's like, I know that you and Pagan are fucking.
Are you my new stepdad? You have to let me know. It's like the police. If I ask, you have to tell me.
Yeah, Cal feels like a chill down her back, and she started straightens up and doesn't say anything.
As this is occurring, Tone also says to the two of you, I understand that your partners, the other two, the deputies Fish and Hind, were also helpful in this operation.
We were.
Agent Squire reported that Deputy Hind was carrying your unconscious body from the field.
Oh, I guess.
I think Metal is trying not to, think about that because she just got in trouble for it. So she's like, yes, she did that.
Good.
Because she's amazing. But...
I was like, please come to Hawaii.
Fish was also there.
Yeah, Fish. He carried.
Fish
Yeah,
is certainly an interesting person.
You could say that.
OTP, you could say that.
To themselves. Just overhearing this to themselves. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
As this is happening, Investigator Zolt walks back in, and with her is a rather injured young woman that you saw being kidnapped, being helped along by a scythe, as well as Mr. Gust, who is also kind of injured but too proud to accept help. And
Same hat.
comes into the room, looking around, and starts heading for Tone's desk. As he passes Fish, he gives you a little nod and says, "Jim, good to see you're all right."
You too.
A little pat on the shoulder as he walks past, because he left long before any of this got exposed. He was taken away.
He got kidnapped.
Yeah. He has not had the chance to talk to anybody.
Oh.
And he goes right to Tone's desk and kind of leans over it. Tone looking up at him, not at all kind of impressed by this guy trying to tower over him, and is just like, Tone, I gotta tell you, you got some real class work here. Granted, couldn't save everybody, but they saved my hide. I will try and get you that funding that you need.
Metal's like, is Metal still at the desk?
Yes.
She's like, and then it's like, cool.
Thank you, Minister. I think, yep, it's going to be a hard sell to the others. But you and I, we're good. Lady Vaughn? Do you salute?
No. I think she's like, yes?
Good work. Big, like, slap on the shoulder, like, almost knocking you over thing. And then he
slaps you in your bullet wound.
Yeah. Definitely like, ow! Oh, no, that's healed. Okay.
Such a flinch. Thanks.
As he...
Happy to help.
As he starts making a beeline towards the society group that is still here. It looks like your help on the mission could have gone a lot worse. Um,
I'd love to hear it.
This is genuine. This is not story. I rolled for all of this. The scythes came quickly enough that you managed to rescue 2 people. You running into battle slash distracting them with flying wolves. Managed to slow everyone enough that they didn't get away, or didn't fully get away. You find out that the Second Dawn seem to still be on the run, and the um, Sanctuary is searching for them. Tone asks one of the staffers to start calling morgues to see if any dead Second Dawn agents show up, to try to track their larger movements. There are sensitives sent out to deal with the press and witnesses and the police and everything. And things are starting to wind down. You find out that one site died, 2 were fairly severely injured, and potentially 2 of the Second Dawn agents were killed, but they were dragged into the getaway cars, so you can't confirm that. And one of the cars was fully destroyed, which is one of the things that delayed them. But they managed to get away in the other 2 cars. Things are starting to wind down, and people are starting to settle. You get a call from Manfred, just asking if you would like a ride home back to the house, and maybe if you want to stay a couple days to recover. That's an offer clearly coming from your aunt. But
Meadow's like, no.
as things are wrapping up, Claire and Jesse do come over to you guys. You're probably now more off to the side. Just being like,
Bill says, sorry,
Well,
this party sucked.
yeah, I guess thanks for the exciting party, I guess. No offense, Metal. I think we're gonna hold off on other parties for the time being.
Yeah,
We're gonna
I
go
mean-
home.
Yeah, I mean, even if this one hadn't have gotten attacked, they're never great. We can throw a better party maybe in the future. Less
Ooh, a better
violent.
party? Yeah. I will say it was kind of fun. This is Claire talking. It was kind of fun until bad things happen. But these people aren't great. I'm not sure they're good for you, Metal.
Oh my god, Claire.
It was nice, and tomorrow is spaghetti night. If you want to join us, I'm thinking right now I'm probably gonna sit out, but maybe I'll send Jesse along, and yeah, I think we just need to get home and rest.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
party was okay. I will admit, until all the shooting and violence and stuff, the spread was worth it. Do any of you guys need a ride back to the sanctuary? We'll drop you off on our way home, or anything. Tone has also offered to, just because they already have them, just you can be part of the people who are getting teleported back to the sanctuary. You can choose to be driven home if you want.
So Metal doesn't have to sit on Isle's lap as they all crowd in the back.
Yeah.
Wow.
But,
Cal stands. She's barefoot now. She's holding her heels in her hands and stands to join Claire and Jesse silently.
Okay. You
She's
see,
so small. This
you
is the
see
first
that-
time you've seen her barefoot. She's
you see that-
teeny.
You see that
She's
Claire
half
does
aisle height.
genuinely turn to look at you and then look down because your eyeline
I'm
is so
normal.
much lower than she thought it was. And she goes,
Sorry.
Oh, hon, what happened to your boots? What happened to your shoes?
I tripped.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's
Fix them when I
Poor
have more
Cal.
magic.
yeah, poor.
baby.
You know, I always carry just a little bit with me in case that happens to me when I'm dressed nice. Um, do you want me to take a look at it right now? And
No,
Okay.
I'll do it myself.
Well, despite the circumstances, I am glad that you invited me, and we came.
I am not glad that you invited us, but I understand the sentiment.
Won't do it again.
Let's keep it to pasta nights.
Yeah, maybe pasta meats. Okay, any of you coming with us, or are we just headed out?
Fish eyes Cal and knows that like they've just been very rude to her. So it's just like, do I really want to be stuck in a car with this woman again? What are we doing? We heading back?
He says, let's teleport.
Cool. See you there.
All right. See you
Metal's like, well,
maybe
well,
tomorrow.
I'll go with you.
Oh, you want to come?
I'll go with you guys. If that's okay.
Yeah, of course.
Can I roll? I would assume insight to see if I think Fish and Isle are about to just fuck off. Like, we're gonna go for.
Oh yeah, yes, very good point. Very
Yeah.
good point. I also would want to roll that.
What's Kirkiner saying about all this? Because he would,
Yeah.
surely.
What is wrong with my insight rolls? There's another one.
You're upset.
Yeah,
You
Kyle's
literally,
upset.
you heard,
Guys,
you
tell a
saw the
story.
name Elise, and everything has been gone.
My brain control alt
You're-
delete.
Yeah.
Another fucking one.
God.
Wow.
See, I got all my 20s.
No,
and
we're
you got all
staying.
your ones. Yes. Yeah,
I think. Wait,
we're
wait.
staying,
Metal. I
and
want to
we
roll.
love
Yeah,
that.
let Mads roll.
I have more insight into that whole situation anyway. So.
Kekino was just kind of saying like,
Yeah, let's go home.
that sounds very nice. And then if you're like, no, we're actually just gonna leave, he'd go,
No,
and you'd hear it really loud in your mind.
no.
What'd you get, Mads?
Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on.
Good. Can't get worse than the one.
It's a 21.
Wow.
What?
Okay.
Yeah.
Try
Try to leave. Try me.
do deception.
Sure.
I'm
If you
rolling.
are if you are actually trying to leave, I will let you roll deception.
I wasn't actually. I was like, we'll just go back.
No, I don't. That's why it
It's
wasn't what
funnier
I.
now.
Neither was I.
Yes.
I didn't think Vienna and Ink were doing this. It was purely non-metagame.
Yes.
Fish and Isle are about to
Yes.
fuck off.
And I
Yeah.
think if you're
Yeah.
not trying to be deceptive, then I would say a 21
No.
is probably enough to just kind of get what your plans are. If your plans are genuinely to just head back and like maybe recover, maybe take a nap.
Yes,
Yeah.
before.
Pack our shit.
Yeah.
Go tomorrow morning. Maybe under the
Yes.
cover of night.
What does Cal
think-
get?
Cal got that
Right now.
they are kind of hoping that Cal also gets a ride with Jesse and Claire because they're gonna find a closet, and it's just like, you know, all the tension of today.
No, no.
That's Patrick's revenge.
Is this my dad?
Ted.
I think Metal's gonna just double check and be like, "You guys we'll see you back at the sanctuary, right?"
Yeah.
And because pasta night's tomorrow.
Well, we're
I was
invited
like,
to
I
that.
obviously wouldn't miss pasta night. Now she's being
Okay.
deceptive. But,
I think Metal's like, "Yeah." Okay, cool. We'll see you soon.
Yep.
I'm sure I'll be around. And then Metal's like, "That's right. I'm still mad at Fish." It's like, okay, well, we should go.
Okay.
It takes a little while just because there's a lot of people getting out of here, but the three of you do teleport back to the sanctuary. I'd say between sanctuary and car rides, everybody gets at least a short rest. Yeah.
Question from Ink.
Do I see Niello one last time before in the room before we go?
You do, and she is kind of stuck by her husband's side, who is looking perfectly well now. And you see that Lord Tell looks at you and just kind of raises an eyebrow, like not in disgust or anything like that, just by like, huh, maybe maybe a little more to you than I thought. And Niello gives you
Making
a very small smile that is clearly like, I forgive you a little.
okay. While making eye contact with Lord Tell, Fish is like, yeah, I'm getting the fuck out of here. All right, fine.
He just gives a small nod, and the two of them go off. It seems like both are,
As
appreciative.
Isle walks by them, she just goes. He doesn't say anything, but she goes, "I was the dog." She's like,
Niello is not paying attention enough. She's kind of
"That's
focused
fine,
on her husband, who is close to
poor
death.
man.
And
Lame of her.
and but Lord Tell is, as you're walking past him, does kind of do a double take, and being like, "No, I just feel like I saw her somewhere before. I don't know."
I'm sorry, that was funny just for me. Moving on.
And yeah, it seems like the two of them have not fully forgiven you for the duel, but have kind of softly forgiven you for it, of being like, clearly more important things have happened in the interim. We're all okay.
That's not Fish's mindset at all. They're thinking, can't fucking be back in Ottawa. Just gonna I have to either get out of here or just hole up in the sanctuary forever. I said.
Yeah.
I guess can I'll roll insight to check on Fish's vibe for that?
Yeah, of course. How is Fish trying to hide their kind of inner pain? Or is it just kind of like too worn down from everything that's happened?
Worn down, not really. Just sort of like they had a bit of a second wind chatting with Nine, but they're just kind of like,
Yeah. Yeah.
I've got no energy for anything.
Okay. Then yeah, roll insight.
Okay. I rolled a 16 plus 5 is 21. So I think if Isle gets that, she'll go, good thing all these people fucking suck and we don't have to see them again.
Yeah.
That was her attempt. She's done now.
You get back to the sanctuary. You're actually teleported to the kind of roundabout in front of the hotel itself, and there is a group of sides that break off and go back to kind of patrolling the woods. It seems pretty obvious that the sanctuary took a pretty significant amount of its security and power from the sanctuary to bring it to this event, and kind of left themselves unguarded in order to, or at least somewhat unguarded in order to deal with this, which is, a big sign of how important this was to them and how seriously they were taking it. But yes, you come in probably like the fourth or fifth group back. You still gotta head in and head down the elevator. Cal's walking around in her stocking feet on the little like sharp gravel of the roundabout.
He drove back with Jesse, and
okay.
was there any? I was gonna say, if we want to see nothing happen, then nothing happened. But
what I will say is in the back seat, Cal is like this, and then Metal is like, I want to say something, but I don't know what to say, and you seem like you would be bothered, and I already tried to ask if you were okay, but you're not saying anything, but I want to know if you're okay. And it's just like giving that like energy onto her, but
Yeah.
she's not saying anything. She's like, also, you're so small.
Yeah. Fish does have something to say to Cal, but like we'll save it until they see her back at the sanctuary.
Yeah, anything in the
I'm
car
sure
ride,
they will.
or are we just zooming past
I
that? It's awkward and quiet.
I think it's mostly awkward and quiet. I think Claire kind of like passes out in the passenger seat and is snoring very softly pretty early in the journey. And so it doesn't really encourage conversation, as everyone here has been through a lot. Some more than others. Metal died. There's it's a very it's not a uncomfortable silence. It's a more companionable silence, but the silence of a lot of people who are very tired and kind of like done with the day, even though it's only like 2:30 in the afternoon. Yeah.
I think unless Telegenus says anything, Metal's going to eventually be like, well, you're right. I guess I can't bother you. And after like channeling all of her panic thoughts, we'll eventually be like, well, she wants me to leave her alone. So, um, um, and then she's just gonna stare off into the window. And
Picture a running man.
I was about to
yes,
say.
no, I think, I think she'll be like, actually, you know what? I'm glad that I'm in this car. I came because Cal was in the car, but the time to process my thoughts is good, and it's just gonna have a little quiet time.
Yeah. As you go back in the car. First of all, everybody, unless Fish and Isle immediately want to jump into things when they get back, I'd say they also get a short rest of just kind of like sitting and relaxing for a while. So everybody recovers some health and potentially some spell points, or
I lose my temp
you,
HP.
you lose your temp HP.
All right. Can I?
It was good for
at
me.
least 6?
Yeah, do
Health?
you want to just want to roll for more health?
Sure. Which die am I rolling?
For you, I believe it's a D8. I want to say.
I don't
yes,
get
it is.
No spell points.
Don't
back
get
for me,
mad,
right?
y'all, but Isle didn't lose any hit points during
Yeah.
this. The
Well,
tank
Cal was
did
fine until she
nothing.
Yeah, literally.
You
Tank
have
Cal was
did
fine.
nothing.
Yeah.
have
Till she
4
tripped.
D8. You
That's
can
true.
heal back to right now. So if you want to go like try to go back up to full, you can just roll 4 D8 and heal that amount.
And no spell points back on a short rest, correct?
I believe for Fish there is.
I think we learned that last time
Yeah.
when you were upset.
Okay, but it's 2d8, yeah?
You can do 2d8. Can you do a maximum of half on a short rest? No, I think you can do all of them. Yeah, you can do up to 4d8, and that's how much you heal. So you can just roll them until you feel like you're good. Yeah.
I'll do 4, yeah.
As you.
Okay. Oh, shit. I completely forgot what. Right. So the first 3 rolls added up to 6, and then just 8.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice. You're like, I forgot what I was adding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's 14, so you're right up to 17.
14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Back up to 17, almost full. As you and Isle first get into the sanctuary and head down, Tops just kind of greets you and scoops up a Kekino on the counter and takes off his little top hat.
Bloodstained top hat.
And it is
Thanks
a
for that.
little. Of course. I understand that you didn't take especially good care of my possessions, but
needs must when there is violence afoot, I understand.
Just
you,
don't
little,
blame him.
of course not. You little sir, I am sorry you were in such a scary situation. It was loud. Yes.
Sorry,
It's
Tops. I'll make it up to you.
Oh, there is no need, I think. I do not have many people I would consider friends. But
This relationship is going way too fast for me. I'm sorry, pal.
Kekino is a good companion.
Oh, totally. Yes, he is.
Oh, it was about the seal.
It's definitely that like, yeah, no, I like you. I'm definitely not just coming over to play with your dog. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
And you get back to the sanctuary and probably go and sit in your room and rest for a little bit and relax. Just find somewhere to sit. Once Cal and Metal get back to the sanctuary, as people are a little bit more rested, I don't have my sanctuary music or sound effects set up yet, so you'll just have to deal with the current crowd noises.
Just like the Seinfeld like bass line.
No, that was my program when I was like, play the sound. It's like, doesn't exist. I was like, right, didn't set that up. Okay.
Bam, 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 bam.
Dun, dun,
Pom, pom. As things kind of settle down in the sanctuary and people go back to what they're doing, there's still a lot of like frenzy going on. And
And I'll roll a perception check to see like if there's anything fucked up in the or if there's anyone. I don't know. I think if she realized that a lot of the security had been
yeah, kind of
out
be
and then coming back.
hyper aware.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a perception roll, and that'll just be the roll for like kind of the whole time you're coming into the sanctuary, just kind of like checking things over.
Hot 23, babes.
Hot 23.
Girl, can you share?
Yeah.
I don't know what's
Like
happening.
20s.
What the fuck?
Come on.
Use the magic Google. It's good. It's good. Google Dice are good to me.
Yeah, you can see there is a lot of like just kind of like office staff and stuff, like random people who have kind of been like given a magical artifact or given just like a knife that we're standing at like intervals, very much like we took our good security bar a couple people, so now we have just our backups of the backups here. But yeah, it doesn't seem like anything went particularly wrong, and it doesn't seem like it was ever in that much danger. You do learn that when they, even though there was a slight delay, when they sent out their size and fighters, there are two like sanctuary outposts, which are very small sub sanctuaries that just handle more local things, so they can have more of a local presence. And they also have a small force of scythes. Each of them had like half of their sides teleport in because they're directly linked via a physical teleporter network rather than relying on teleporter people to reinforce the sanctuary. So there was like a moment in time where they were really short-staffed, but then they were mostly okay. And you see that there is a little bit of a glow in the mirrors in the hallway of like that security system was like spun up or like activated in case of danger and is now fading away again. And now that most of them are back, because there are still scythes out hunting the Second Dawn and such, things seem much safer and settled. So if something happened to the Sanctuary on a 23, it was something really subtle and non-violent, but you'd have no sign that anything happened. And everybody in here, also on the 23, all of the staff here are very busy. This is still like now. It was like it was an emergency before when we were attacked, but clearly people still tried to like be like, okay, you're dealing with emergency stuff. You're dealing with like day-to-day functions. Nobody's doing day-to-day functions anymore. Everybody is focused on this attack that's happening because, 2 attacks in like a little over a week is pretty severe. And clearly this was a really strong one. So everybody does seem on edge, but you figure out pretty quickly it's like because of the attack that happened, not because anything happened here. As everybody kind of gets back and things start to kind of reconvene, I think as Metal and Cal come back to the sanctuary, you run into Tone in the hall with Ridgeback, having a quiet conversation, and Ridgeback is like, so these are the ones. It was Metal and her friends. Yes, Grand Mage. Excellent. Well, yeah.
I'll try to back out of the room.
Metal, thank you for doing what you did, and also you, Cleric, thanks. It's just like kind of like oh, also you're here, I guess. Are you? And he turns back to Tone, and he's like, "Are you really sure about the thing?" I am. I think that is the best step forward.
The bomb in the basement? Sorry.
Yeah, are you?
You know you have my support. All right.
Is he quitting?
I'll
Agent Dunier?
leave this to you then. You know where to find me. Of course, Grand Mage. And Tone turns back to you. Cal is probably like most of the way down the hallway at this point. So he just kind of waves Metal forward and says, I know this seems rushed and you would like to rest, but some of our agents would like to go over the things that you witnessed and confirm some details, if you wouldn't mind gathering up the rest of your friends and meeting at my office.
Oh yeah, of course. I'll go find them. Do I have time to change?
Of course.
Okay. I'll go then. And then she's gonna
Fish shows up in their Hawaiian shirt and lei, like, all right, let's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we're leaving? Sorry.
When Cal goes to her room to blast Evanescence.
I think I want to say
obviously.
that like getting out of the car, like when it's like like the gravel and whatnot. I think Metal would have tried to like offer her hand to Cal to like
Ignored.
So that's what I thought, but I just wanted to say it.
Yeah.
She's like, cool. I didn't want to help anyway.
And Jesse and Claire don't come in after you. They drive away to go home because if there's anything to get a half day, it's emergency.
They're like, we're mortals.
Yeah.
We don't care.
Like,
Yeah. So
Never
Metal's
you
gonna
are.
Metal's gonna run after Collisionist and be like, we're gonna have to come back downstairs soon, but I'm gonna go find Fish and Isle, and if you want to change and find different shoes,
If they're still here.
don't remind me. They said they would. They said they were coming back. So
Make your peace with it now. She storms off to her room.
oh, I think out of everything Metal's processing, she's like, and my two friends are gonna leave. And it's like,
Yeah.
it's just another layer. But anyway, she's gonna go upstairs and try to find them. Knock on
Okay,
their
Cal-
door.
This has gotten
How's it-
changed.
Okay, good. Into the Hawaiian shirt.
No, just not 5 sweaters. 4.
Ooh,
Woo!
what does it
It's
mean? What
warm.
does it mean? What does it all mean?
The layers are they're coming off.
Coming
It
off,
means
we're
that it
peeling
is
the
not
onion.
so layered that you can never see fish's skin. Now, if they bend down, you can get just like a little peek of collarbone sometimes.
We're peeling the sexy fishy onion. Happening.
May I
Or is it
also
like-
make a secret insight roll, as in like I know what it's for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please.
Yes, you got a message.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just
Kitty.
tell me.
There you go.
The cow is crossing.
Hello.
Yudo is hiding your role.
Eee.
He says, I'm a big shield. Big shield that protects it.
Very effective.
Yeah.
Booty.
Mm,
Uh-oh. Not a good ink noise.
no, I'm not rolling. I'm typing the thing that I wanted.
Oh,
Oh.
Come on now.
It's very difficult to tell what you're doing. There's kitty butt.
Just say what? Just say YN.
Go for
Yeah.
it. DC is probably 8.
What's it mean? What's it all
Hey.
mean? What's it mean? What's it all mean?
And if you get
Noodle,
higher,
get the fuck out of the way.
The Pepsi sponsorship. How are we gonna get more brand deals?
No, right.
And let's say it's inside, yeah.
if you're trying to notice it's perception. If you're trying to
Oh.
infer some meaning, then it's
Oh.
inside.
I'm not inferring any meaning. I'm just perceiving.
Then yeah,
What's it mean? What's it all mean?
19.
yes, 100%. In fact,
Okay, cool.
you see it in great detail. You notice it
All
in great.
right.
Hello?
So
What?
I've gotten I fold up the clothes that I was wearing. They're kind of shitty, but I mean, no, they're not, because Cal repaired them. But fold them up, and I'm like, yep, I'll give those back to Goph when I do. 4 sweaters, sitting on bed, hanging out with my son.
As Metal comes and knocks on your door.
Fish, are you there? Oh, please be there.
Yeah.
Are you there? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, great.
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, gets up, opens up door. There's one of these.
Okay.
Yeah, hey. Hi. What's up?
Hey. Well, Tone wants us downstairs. There's supposed to be a meeting. Is Isle in here?
She's in the bathroom. Well, when I say that, I mean she's shitting in the woods.
Metal's like,
yeah.
she's outside by herself.
Yeah, I'll grab. No, Kekano, will you go get Isle? Yep. Okay. Bye.
Okay.
Why are we going though? I mean, no, Isle helped, but why me?
Well, he said that we need to go over things that we saw and
I didn't see shit.
Fish has
Metal's-
already decided they won't say anything about 9. They're like, nah, I won't snitch on her.
I love her. Metal's like, well, okay, well, you never know. Maybe something will jog your memory. There were a lot of things happening. I don't even know if I saw you out there, but
Mm,
I was busy.
I saw you getting shot to death.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine. Speaking of, anyway, I'm gonna go. I need to go change.
Oh, yeah,
So
okay,
I'll
sure.
see you in a little bit.
Yeah, I'll see you down there.
Okay. I think Metal's gonna go back to her room, fully change, and like as she's changing, like her hands are like shaking. As everything kind of like wears off a little bit. But yeah, she's good now, and then she's gonna go downstairs.
Okay. As you all sort of reconvene at Tone's office, you know,
Wait.
I think Cal has probably changed and also listened to Evanescence on repeat a couple
Yeah,
times.
I know. I was gonna say, Cal goes to her room, cries for as long as she thinks she'll be able to get away with, changes into her necromancer snuggie, and then her tallest boot.
Her tallest boots
She
are
needs to feel tall.
you've previously seen her, so she is like she's shot back
Oh.
up. As you reconvene outside, lost ink.
They died.
As you convene together outside Tone's office, there is
Your face.
what's up? What happened?
I left. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, please continue.
You see that waiting for you is Administrator Tone and two sort of administrative staff, as well as a man in a white kind of suit with a trench coat. Bald and with a big bushy beard and tiny little sunglasses. That Metal recognizes as the chief interrogator for
It's
the
the guy
investigation
from
team,
Breaking Bad.
which is yes, Walter White, which is
Oh, I was thinking Mike.
I've never seen
oh
Breaking
yeah,
Bad.
I guess yeah. Um,
You said bald, and I was like, what is, what is that? That is? Only bald man. I think he's bald.
Yeah, you see the lost my train of thought. Lost
What's
it.
his name? Tell us his name.
Totally lost.
The main
Metals.
interrogator.
Yeah, Metal knows
Bald,
him.
bald,
Oh, yeah.
bald.
Bald.
It's all coming back.
My eyes.
Sorry, no, I just completely forgot his name. I had it.
Mr.
No, I-
Clean.
the page to get his name is not loading in.
The old man from DBZ.
Physically kind of the same, a little more, a little thicker. God, I just completely blanked out of my mind. What is happening?
You know, I will give you a second. I'm going to have a bathroom break.
I also
Recover.
am. Bye. I don't.
That's what I was doing.
Yeah.
We all need to. That was an
We
intense series of
synchronize.
scenes. We need to breathe.
Yes. Yes. Right.
Yeah, I don't know why, but my internal wiki has decided to, each time I keep bringing up a page, it says, this page has been archived, you can't view it. And I was like, I was looking at this yesterday. What happened?
Wow.
Cal did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
I mean,
Right.
Mooney was genuinely on the wiki looking at the Cal page. So, maybe.
I think that's unfair.
Yeah, what is happening here? Well, I wrote it down somewhere else, so I'll just get that out while everybody's on
We get
break.
to come up with his name now.
He has a name. I remember it now. It came to me. But everybody's gone.
Perfectly balanced as all things should be.
Yeah.
No!
What do you roll?
11.
Nice.
Thanks, was I right?
About what?
The secret role.
What'd you say?
Cal's embroidery.
Yes.
Yes. Ugh, I need a stuffy. I need to recover from this.
Yeah.
Who are you getting?
Probably one of my bats.
Oh, also, with a warning, some potentially intense scenes coming up.
All right.
Oh yeah, we're about to get fucking interrogated by the goddamn magic cop.
Yep.
Thankfully, I've watched all of JCS and I'm prepared. Ask for a lawyer.
Cal asked to see her attorney, which is Kakano.
Mm-hmm. Kekno goes to Tops and is like, I need a little tie. And when he comes in, he's dragging a briefcase that is larger than him by the handle in his mouth. And he's like, ugh. You can't talk to my client without me here.
Better call Kekano.
Better call Kekno. He'd be a good lawyer.
How offended is Kakano from Cal's actions? Does Kakano understand being offended?
He's not doing great. That did kind of hurt his feelings, but you know, it wasn't overtly mean enough to have like a permanent effect. I don't think.
Got
His
it.
feelings
Not on him, but Fish
On
saw
Fish.
that and was like, it's okay that you don't like me, but you would fucking reject my little boy, son? You would do that to him?
I just walked into this. Sorry, I'm dying. What's happening?
Mads was
Kekano is a little offended.
At what?
Also, Kekanoyo is Cal's lawyer for the interrogation.
What's happening here? I need information.
No.
Cool.
No, we were just joking. What you guys
Fine.
were going.
It's fine. It's fine.
Joking. I was really joking.
The chief interrogator for the investigation team is this man, Saber Grumble. Investigator Grumble is standing there at the doorway with Administrator Tone and the other people, and he just turns to Tone as you walk up, and you just hear him kind of quietly say, I'm ready. Let's go. And goes into the
Wow.
goes into one of the side rooms across the hall, and as he leaves, Administrator Tone says, if you wouldn't mind, Metal, why don't you head into the room with Detective Grumble? You take Colliginous, you take Fish, and I guess Deputy Hind, you're with me. If you'll come into my office.
We're separating?
I'm allowed to bring
I-
my seal, right?
Of course.
I thought this was going to be like a group interview.
Al gets very nervous all of a sudden. She is
Yeah.
not saying it out loud, but she.
And
Alarm.
Can I see that? I'd like to roll to see.
Yeah.
yeah, you can do it inside.
Literally, Mooney, that's exactly what I thought.
5.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Gia.
With a 5, I think you can get like a touch of like
oh, what's going on here? But Isle's pretty, Isle's tough. I don't necessarily feel nervous.
Make eye contact with her and just go, it's all good. It'll be all right. See you after.
You actually see once you get in the room that you and Metal are actually going to the same room. It's just a double-sized room with two doors, and the two of you are going to have a group interview. Oh, I should say Cal and Fish. While Metal went into a separate room with Mr. Grumble, and Isle heads into Administrator Tone's office.
Shit.
Metal, Saber just sits down across the table from you. He is not very talkative because English is not his first language. But he is just like, walk me through what happened. And just like very basic interview, getting information from you. This is exactly what is also happening with Cal and Fish right now. Just very basic interview information. For you, he's mostly just like confirming your observations that you gave Administrator Tone, and is there anything you kind of like focus on when you're telling him?
I probably bring up how they were kind of chill to like if we had wanted to leave them alone, they would have been like, that's cool. Like I would have talked about how they were just trying to like, get out of there and do their thing and not get into anything.
Yeah, I mean, they were, kidnapping, but yes.
Well,
It's like they let us go.
No.
So
They were
Yeah.
trying. They didn't really
They
necessarily.
were kind of nice, and it's like, you have a bunch of guys robbing a liquor store, and you went, not my business, and they went, oh, cool, thanks, and went back to robbing the liquor store. Like,
and
they're
then
good guys.
they shot you, and then they went back to robbing
Yeah.
the liquor.
Yeah. Regardless, just to bring that up.
Yeah, no, he kind of notes that down, and he kind of asks your opinion on that. Like, what do you think that is? Why do you think they did that? What do you think their kind of goal was? Things like that. And he is sort of like, as he's confirming this, like very identifiable information. He starts to get into a lot more subjective things about like, what do you think about what they were trying to do? Did you feel like the staff at the restaurant were acting normally? Like, yada yada yada. And what do you kind of say? Do you continue this like rapport with him, or are you a little more reserved or hostile?
I think I think she's just kind of like giving her basic observations, and then whatever she noticed at the party when she was like, oh, I've noticed people are there's some people who aren't here. There's like less wait staff. She might like bring up those details. And then if he's gonna be like, what do you think they meant, or what do you think they did? I think she's gonna be like, I mean, I don't know. But they were taking some important people, so
Suppose. Try to put yourself in their headspace.
I mean, I don't know. I assume there's obviously a good distraction. There's a good place if people gathered. I'm sure they had it planned for a long time, or well, not a long time. I guess whenever this party came up, which wasn't that long ago. But
is interesting. Very well-formed plan. Very short notice.
yeah, I guess that's weird.
Is it possible? Think
information from the inside. Society member.
I don't know. I haven't thought about that until just now.
Huh.
But I guess maybe.
Anyone suspicious?
Um, not that I know of. I mean, I don't know. I think in this, society, people are always kind of like, I mean, the whole meeting is because the people in the society don't like sanctuary, so I'm sure it's possible. Not that I could say, who.
Thank you, Agent. And he stands up and opens the door and motions for you to follow him. And he comes into the interview room where the two of you have been interviewed, where it has been going over a lot of the same factual information. They have not really been asking your opinions on anything like that. Just very much a rehash of what Cal said and Metal reported. Does Fish add any new information about Nine or anything like that?
They make sure that everyone knows I'm the only reason why we know who that woman was. I'm the one who asked for her name. I did that. I did good job. That's it.
You did good job.
One of the administrative assistants is like, I mean, she was wearing like a big hat and leather buckskin, and the other one's like, no, let them have this.
I asked for her name and she told me. She told
They're like
me.
the
Not you.
the famous Nine.
She showed me her funky finger.
As the door opens and Metal comes in and joins you, the other administrative assistants look up, and
we say for flavor, Cal, as Metal comes in, is saying like, yes, there's a man, Caucasian, shorter side, probably 5'7", 5'8", paid particular attention to Agent Vaunt, elemental. I'm just kind of rattling off details. Not
Don't
like
out her.
interesting. And this was the other sorcerer?
yeah.
We haven't as yet found someone matching that description in our database who we think would team up with the Second Dawn, but that is good information to know. Thank you.
They've been deleted. Can I roll to see if Metal can make can she infer some things, or does that like as in like elemental guy on the side that is against the sanctuary seems to recognize her?
Metal, I'd say that doesn't even need a roll. I think that Metal has been obsessing over this for so long that you're just like instantly like, even if that wasn't the connection, you would make that connection.
Valid. I think Metal is I don't even know. She's like gone pale and is like sweating and is like, oh, you didn't tell me that.
Oh,
That was, and
right. I don't know. I thought he felt bad for you or something.
Can I roll to see? Can I do like a Constitution roll to see if Metal's gonna like throw up or not?
Okay,
Go.
but flavor
say-
text. Oh, go Vienna.
No, go ahead.
Oh, just that Fish would be like, Mel, you okay? You look worse than when you were shot.
Yeah, all of the shaking from before. Okay, I'm just gonna.
I wanted to say that what'd you get?
Hold on. Let me add. That's a 6.
Oh God.
6. You definitely like throw up in your mouth and swallow it.
Yeah, I think Fish is like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, I just need to sit down. Sorry.
Let
Long
me
day.
give you a water. Here you go. Glass of water. Yeah. Detective, are you? Yeah, I'm ready. Let's the let me speak to the cleric next, if you don't mind. Yeah, of course. Um, and follow up on that other sorcerer is interesting. And as Fish and Metal are together, Saber motions you out the door and is taking you to his other little secondary room. Anything Cal does at this moment?
I think glances back. Yeah, she glances back to Metal and Fish, and it's just like, I guess she just kind of is just like gives a nod that's maybe like, wish me luck, but I don't know if you would actually pick up what that is, especially because she's been such a nasty bitch today.
I think Metal's like not even paying attention.
Okay,
I think
cool.
she's just kind of like that.
May I interject with what just happened in real life?
Sure.
Oh, please.
My mum stuck her head in to say, "I'm leaving. Can I say bye, bitches, to everyone?"
Bye,
And-
bitch!
Yeah!
Yeah. Cool.
Yes!
There
I
you go.
love her.
And I think that's appropriate. Like she's going, "Oh, bye, bitch," to Cal. You know.
Yeah.
Does Fish have any? Did you hear what I was saying? Does Fish have any reaction?
No, just watching her go and being like, "Yeah." They're you know looking at her and having thoughts, but I'm still trying to figure out. Okay, what's the coolest and most standoffish way that I can reveal this information that I have when I'm talking to this woman next?
God. Cal doesn't clock any of that. She just is like, well, fuck me. She just walks into the interrogator.
As you're walking into the room, he's walking in front of you, and he goes, "Oh, watch step, uneven floor. Give me a dexterity saving throw."
Please, God.
Beat the shit out of Cal.
He's like, I hear you trip. Watch out.
Dare you klutz?
He's like, I thought it would be funny if you fell again.
Oh, God.
Slapstick, very funny to me.
We love
Enjoy
it.
physical comedy.
You ever seen Three Stooges? That shit rules.
Classic American film series. What was that?
I was saying he's turning into Bartok in Vienna.
I can
And
get him.
then
I can get
hit
him.
him. Yeah,
And then I kick him,
exactly.
sir.
Sir.
And then I kick him, sir.
Like him.
Anyways, it was a 10.
It was a 10. You stumble just a little bit over the threshold, and as you look down a little bit to try to catch yourself, you see that the floor isn't uneven. He slid his foot into your foot to try to make you trip, and as
The
he
hell?
catches you, as you fall,
Glad I got the.
his hand wraps around your wrist, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw with disadvantage.
My God.
My
Oh my
dog.
god.
What the hell?
fuck?
Not this weird
don't like-
bald vampire.
I don't like
Wow.
it.
I rolled 2 flat 17s in a row.
2 flat 17s.
And you said it was
Take that.
saving throw?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dirty 20.
Wow. This
Yeah.
was an
How's this?
incredibly high DC. I will say that it's still because the way the spell works, I will say it still affects you. It just affects you for a much, much shorter amount of time. As you feel a truth spell sink into your skin. And he says, "Sorry about this," and brings you into the room and sits you down. He's going to interrogate you. I will say, yeah, with a dirty 20, he's only going to get like 3 questions or so before it fades. But he is going to ask you questions. You can like lie by omission or
Yeah.
leave things out, but you'll have to roll for it because you
Yeah.
have this compulsion to tell the truth. It's very internal. And you cannot outright lie without like a feedback effect. Like it's gonna hurt.
I'm assuming with a dirty clipped one, I can clock he spelled me, right?
Absolutely, 100%. You know what this effect is. You know, and once we get back to the scene, you will know all the details of like the DCs you have to meet and stuff because
Yeah.
that is an insane role to get in this situation.
Yeah.
And
First question: do you think that guy who was he had the sweaters? Do you think he's hot?
You'll think he's, as we say, sexy.
So much. I'm dying. Cal's dying. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
No, this Investigator Grumble's entire adept magic is focused into truth telling as part
He's
of
gonna-
being an interrogator.
Cal rolls an attack.
Question:
It's like, I'll kill him.
Yep.
does Mr. Grumble look like Jim Carrey Eggman in the second Sonic movie?
Not dissimilar.
Hotter or less?
He's Jim Carrey's pretty hot in that movie.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anyway,
He's definitely shorter. Grumble is like Grumble is genuinely like a 5'5", 5'6". He's on the shorter side, and very very like wide. While Jim Carrey is very skinny, and instead of the big mustache, it's a big beard. But yeah, it's definitely those same little glasses.
cool. Noted.
Yeah.
Noted.
Yes, his entire magical discipline is having to do with truth telling and lies. So it is detecting when somebody's lying. It is truth telling spells like this, truth telling effects on other people, which is why he had to touch you, which is why he tripped you, because otherwise he didn't have like an easy excuse to.
Did he like right between her sleeve and
with I would say that was what he was aiming for, but with a dirty 20 for the save, you would realize that it's actually a thing of like having his hand like form almost a complete circle around a body part.
do we want, this is just for my fun sake, do we want to say it's like Cal kind of resisted this on her own, or if it's just like try to get around all my layers, bitch?
Yeah. No, definitely got caught up in the fabric a little bit. He didn't quite able to make it. Yes, and this had an incredibly high DC. The DC for completely avoiding the effect I put at 26, and the main DC for like avoiding it is
That's impossible.
no, with modifiers plus a natural 20.
Okay, with the natural 20 at level 4, I don't think it goes all the way up to +6.
Hey, you know what? This is a guy who does one thing, and he does it really well, and he's very important.
Broken.
Let him have this.
And then regular save was, I said it at 18. So yeah. We will get back to this interrogation in just a moment, because we are now going to shift to what is happening with Miss Eilheim.
Real quick, Finn is pressed against the window and is like, damn it, I could get use out of this.
There's a disturbance of the force.
No.
When Fish has this spell cast on them, they will shit their pants.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
was
you're
about to say
next.
Fish's entire way of life. Just
Yeah.
Wait,
No.
did Metal not have it then? Or is he just like, oh, this girl is gonna tell me everything? Or
we
is
know
it like the
we know this
sanctuary?
bitch will snitch.
To give a behind the scenes, behind the curtains peek at what people are thinking and what people are doing, um, they are trying to establish loyalty, make sure that you are not like secretly working with the Second Dawn, or you would be willing to like defect to their side or things like that. Metal is not fully above suspicion, but she is definitely above suspicion enough. Already
Got
being
shot.
the agent of the Sanctuary, got
Yeah.
shot up. Already swore in the oath book to protect the Sanctuary. Like there was something a little bit different going on with Metal's interrogation, as well as kind of going with someone who wasn't getting a truth spell first in order to kind of let their guards get down. Isle is separated for a completely different reason. Yes, Deputy Hind, come in. Please have a seat.
I'll remain standing.
As you prefer. He has a seat behind his desk and starts shuffling some papers around. He's getting together some paperwork in like a little folder and such. He's like, I did want to express to you how thankful I am that you saved Miss Vaught on her escapade earlier today.
Well, it was for her, it wasn't for you.
I know. But it is still important to me. Agent Vaught is important to me, as are all of my agents. So I would like
Can
to.
I roll insight on that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Or was it that obviously? I love all my children equally. I only
don't care
care
for
for
Finch.
metal.
I don't
I
care for
don't
Finch.
literally.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll insight.
Cool. That's 16 plus 5, baby. That's 21.
21.
Isla's
He got
grown eyes on
really.
the back of her head for
Ooh,
this
he has a
episode.
+6 to his deception, and he rolled a
Girl, what the?
14, which makes that a 20.
Wow.
You
He's
just got it.
Jesus
like
Christ.
deception.
Also, I feel like
see.
finding out that he has +6 to deception means I'll never trust anything this man says again.
I mean,
Not that I did in the first place, but
yeah, I mean, he's completely covering his body and face to like give away nothing.
yeah,
you would think.
what other kind of fucked up person does?
Yeah.
Not to
Don't be racist.
not to interrupt, but like, same stats.
I was about to say.
Oh my guy.
So yes, you just
Fish
barely passed,
tone
which
lying.
yeah, you just barely passed, which I think gives you a lot of a lot of insight, but not the full story.
Yeah.
I think you're not sure why, but you do get the sense that Metal is a little bit more important to him than kind of should be as just like a random employee. And I don't think in canon Metal has ever shared with you. I know Mads has shared with all of you, but I don't think Metal has shared with you that they have a little bit of a history together. But there is a little bit something there of like seeing Metal safe after this is in some ways at least a little bit personal. And
Why am I emo?
I'm gonna die.
only get that just a little bit from him. Just a little like you say that, and then you're looking at each other, and then he just kind of like shifts his shoulders and is back in business mode. But like,
I was like, anyways.
almost slipped up there. I wanted to speak to you about appreciation and reward.
I was like, is this because I turned into a dog? No. Sorry.
I mean,
Okay, I need to.
he'd be like, nah. I understand you had a confrontation with a Miss Littafee Williams yesterday.
I also, I wouldn't say it was a confrontation.
The report given
Because
to
I
me
ran
by
away.
Top is that you left swiftly, and I have understand from what it heard that you and Miss Williams were close as children, and there was a massacre. I thought, in recognition of your service, I would share some information with you. And he puts a folder on the table. It is very clearly marked as something from the agent's folder.
Kyle is staring at it. She is too afraid to take it right now.
There is a group who I believe was responsible for the massacre that affected both you and Miss Williams. It is led by this man, and he pulls out a very thick sheaf of paper with a photo, and you can
dad.
tell it's perhaps a little more recent photo than you last saw him, but you see your father. Tone very quickly goes over the various crimes. He
I was
was
very actively trying to not betray a single emotion.
he leads a mercenary group doing mercenary work, of course, as well as criminal activities. And for a time, I believe the time frame of the massacre in your home worked for Mevelin's side. In fact, I believe that may have been done on his behalf, or at least under orders of one of his deputies. He goes through very quickly the kind of crimes, you get a lot of the evidence against him. It's a lot of like a person is missing. They were last seen with him. We're pretty sure he murdered him, but we can't prove it. A lot of theft, a lot of like violence. You remember occasionally going on kind of debt collecting missions where you would beat somebody into unconsciousness to pay for debts. So you look at this and you're like, oh, there are crimes here that I did not know about that happened when I was part of this group. They don't even have like part of the whole story. There's a lot more that's not in this
Yeah.
file.
Well,
He is assisted by a number of associates. Number two
God.
pulls out a similar file with a photo of one of your uncles, goes through much of the same thing. And number three, your other uncle. Number four, your sister. Her crimes are, each file has been is subsequently thinner. Your sister's file is a lot of innuendo. She was definitely part of all these other crimes, but a lot of what she does is things that doesn't leave evidence, so a lot harder to prove. And then, of course, the fifth member, and he pulls out your file. It doesn't have a photo. It does have a decently detailed description. that you would recognize as yourself at about 17, having come into about your full height and started to fill out when you were going on more jobs, being more involved. It says name unknown, association unknown, estimated age, and it does have a list of places you were spotted with them, crimes you were suspected to be involved with. And he just sets this on the table and leans back in his chair a little bit and says, "Did you really think I would let you live here? Let you be close to the Grand Mage without knowing who you were?"
Kyle is silent.
"I've known since the 4th day I found your file. Must have just seemed like a coincidence to you. Every time you walk out in the hall, a scythe was there. But no. After I discovered your former associates, I decided to allow you some grace. And so we were talking about reward, just so that we both know where you stand. Tell me, Miss Hind, why did you leave? You can clearly see in the record time when you were with them, a massacre, and a time you were not.
Well, if you're so smart, you should be able to figure out why I left.
I have an idea. And you feel a little bit of a psychic reaching out to you, a little bit of psychic pressure. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Rolled a 12 plus 3 is 15.
15. Okay. DC was 17, so not going to make it.
Fuck me.
But you can feel a little bit of psychic pressure in your mind, and then Tone is there. And he's not controlling your thoughts or influencing your thoughts, but he is in your mind, just sort of checking. And he will now get kind of like, he'll get advantage on insight and just kind of like figuring out what your thoughts are, what your reactions are to what he's saying.
Can I sense that he's in my mind?
Yes.
Kyle says, get the fuck out of there.
Not always a nice place, someone else's mind. But no, I don't think I will.
Did the door lock behind me?
Yes. If you try the door is locked.
Cool, whatever.
Turn around, immediately try the handle, turn back around like you didn't just do that.
No, you didn't see.
Cool.
Anyways.
I think you left because you had enough. I think you woke up and realized what you had been doing, what you'd been
contributing to, destroying instead of creating.
And why does that matter?
It matters because who you were is not always who you become. And he sits back a little bit and he pulls out a desk drawer and he pulls out a photo. Still little bits of glass dust on it from where Cal dropped it and shattered it. You don't see the you weren't there, but there is kind of a blank space on the wall with a hanger of a photo clearly missing about this size. And he passes it over to you across the desk. And you see a number of figures, including a young Grand Mage. Yeah, both of them actually, Crown and Ridgeback. You see a number of other people that became important in the sanctuary. Some that you recognize as like the head archivist that you've seen around. Some that you recognize as various like mid to high level functionaries in the sanctuary. And he says, "This photo is very important to me. Can you guess why?" It is important to me because these are the founders of the sanctuary. These are the people who fought against Malevolent on this continent. And it's important to me because I am not in it. When this photo was taken, I was in a place called Indiana, slaughtering a family.
The worst place there is.
Moved so fast.
That joke was mid leaving your mouth.
I'm sorry, Patrick. I'm sorry, Patrick.
Watching you pull the ripcord on that joke was absolutely worth it.
Oh boy.
I also had what I thought was a family. And I also obeyed orders for the wrong side. You have a benefit, at least. You left when you were what? 19? 20? Took me 70 years to decide I wanted to create instead of destroy. I offered you grace because I know what it is like to work for the wrong side. And so I'm offering this to you now. If you want it, reward someone who understands where you've been, knows your secret, and won't judge you for it.
Dale says should be judged for it.
Yes, you should be judged for your actions, as I should be judged by mine. But your actions of yesterday are not necessarily as important. Your actions of tomorrow.
Choose who you want to be, not who you were. But yeah, he is offering you a place here about being like, oh, I may not have to run, may not have to leave for Hawaii or whatever. Um, this is someone who is like, hey, I know I've known this whole time, and you'll notice you're not arrested. And also, it probably occurs to you, when Liddy came, he knew who to point her at and chose not to.
Mm, Isles, Isles' head is currently screaming. I think she's just trying to process everything. Uh, First of all, she's pissed at herself for not realizing that they had her fucking clocked. Because she does everything in her power to never ever get clocked ever. Um, Second, like, yeah, with everything that's happened, I think she'll say, "You talk about creation and destruction, but the sanctuary has barely created itself, and it can't. It seems like the destruction won't stop."
Sanctuary is young yet, but I found that when I left, I could hope for the first time.
Isles
When I
says, "What
joined
made
up.
you leave?"
Sorry, what was that?
I'm sorry, I said Isles says, "What made you leave?"
My sister, my father. I say these terms, but neither were blood to me. My master, I guess you could say, was ruthless and hard. And there was some point that day, he taps the photo. I killed them all, me and her, until the last one, little boy. And he looked at us and he said, please. Such a simple thing. But as I'm sure you've realized, when you are in so deep with others, in so deep with self-hatred, it is hard to see the exit till something breaks. And the pleas broke us. I looked at my sister and we confronted our master, where we hadn't in a long time. We always expected he would kill us, but we won. And we went our separate ways. I came here to these people, ones I've been fighting against for so long. And worked for forgiveness. You had your exit. You had your escape when you ran. Now it's time for the work to begin. And if I can work through the sanctuary, trying to make the place better, trying to make it so no one like Malevolent or my master exists again, I think it's worth it. You may disagree, but I think it's worth it.
I'll just get the tiniest nod.
What comforts me is thinking about what I can do now. Choosing to be free. Choosing to be here. Today I can do good. Tomorrow, more. I doubt you'll think of me as a friend after this, but perhaps think of me as someone who understands how important it is to not look back, instead look forward. You can feel it was really subtle at first, but he has slowly drawn back his mind, so he is no longer in your head with you, and in a little bit of an expression of trust, he leans forward to you and says, "Do you want to work with us to try to do good? Stay here, help people like Metal."
I think Isle kind of sees the squad flash through her mind. She sees Metal's bullet-riddled body, but then also sees the good she did with all the that good murder that we've taught Metal how to do. She sees Cal seemingly being dismissive of everything at the sanctuary, but still using her powers to support us and to fight for good whenever the time calls for it. And she sees Fish. Just Fish. Cal says, "Yeah, sure, whatever." Can I
Good.
roll to see if he's got his sandwich on his desk?
Yeah, go for it.
It was a critical failure. It was a nat 1.
Oh, it had to come back sometime. You're rolling too
No!
good. Yeah, there is a sandwich on his desk.
I don't know what kind. Devastating. Isle says, "Anyways, so can I go now?"
He doesn't say anything, but he just kind of lifts a finger, and you hear the latches of the door all unlock. We will try to see where you can do the most good. Until tomorrow, Miss Hind.
Deputy.
Deputy Hind. For now.
Isle thinks, "Ooh, you're not getting your fucking claws on me that quick, bitch," and leaves.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, Jesus Christ!
Ah! I'm gonna fucking die. I hope you all know you have to give me aftercare after this. I'm gonna die.
I'm playing a song. Are you we're all familiar with Wonderwall, but do
Yeah.
you also know Oasis's other hit, lesser known hit, Don't Look Back in Anger?
No.
Oh.
Listen to it. It's an Isle song now.
I have heard that
Oh.
before. Yeah.
I'll add it to
No,
the
it
playlist.
is. I see it. Yeah.
Really, I
Oh.
just want to say I'm dying. I just want to say
I'm
I'm
gonna
dying
throw up.
inside.
I can't believe
I'm
I just went
dead.
through that scene and now I'm like, here comes hell for me.
You know what? Because Patrick sent me a whole document about people that Metal knows and like their background and stuff. And at one point I was like, oh, it says Tone was like a bad guy or like was a bad guy or whatever.
There was a
Um,
rumor that Tone did not
Oh yeah, that's
did
what.
not fight
Right
on
on
the Secretary
right
side.
side.
Yeah,
And
and I was like,
you never knew if who was spreading that or if it was true or not. Yeah.
yeah, and I was like,
And then-
interesting.
And Vienna came in being like, "Hey, I want to play a character who has like a dark past and like was maybe on the wrong side." And I'm like, "Interesting. There is another character who is also on the wrong side. I think the two of you will have like a kind of connection as this person will
God.
and he'll guide you through that."
I'm gonna say this
Literally
briefly because I
on
want to.
site. Yeah.
I was like
Go ahead, Winnie.
briefly, but we got the cover of Cal, the deception of Fish, and the like dark backstory of Isle. Some parallel to Metal. I don't know what it is, but it's something.
I'm over here.
She turns evil is what happens.
Oh,
I
Spoiler
honestly,
alert.
Goodness.
Yeah.
It's
I
well
was thinking
deserved.
about that.
Maybe.
Dark metal.
Consider
Maybe-
it. Consider it.
Maybe
And
you
I
meet
hate him.
maybe you meet the Second Dawn people and he's like
Good
he's
idea.
he's like, "Look at my Hans bulge," and you're like, I gotta join the other side now."
You're like, it's the law.
What were you gonna say, Vienna?
I can't remember, but it's okay. Well, I was going to say that like the person that like Patrick's like, oh, they might have a connection, and literally my character on site was like, fuck this cop ass, bitch ass motherfucker. Like,
Yeah.
Okay, so
immediately like, I hate that guy.
Genuinely, Tone is an abrasive person.
yeah, he is.
Love
He is
And
an
him.
Isle
influential
isn't.
character.
Yeah. Also, he knows. He knows he's an asshole.
No,
So-
every time Isle, yes.
When Tone said that his master was hard, I took all of my strength.
I'm so
Not-
fucking mad at you. I was shitting my. Fuck you and I. We can't really look at each other, but we looked at each other.
Yeah,
We're like,
I
fuck,
typed
fuck,
out
fuck.
like Hans, and I went, don't.
I literally saw it happen in real time. We both went.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
All right, Patrick, lay it on me.
I just wanted.
And then Cal.
First of all, hun, we can take like a 10-minute break, get some food, feed Mouse, things like that, and you can resettle before we come back to your scene. I think that would probably be a good idea. I just also wanted to, on the Tone thing, point out that, like, yes, he is what is in the rulebook as a domination sensitive. He is a sensitive, and every time you've seen him use his powers, it's to, like, control another human being or puppet them or take away their free will or things like that. A bunch of things that a good guy wouldn't be trained in.
Nope.
Yeah.
Interesting.
No, it's been there the whole time.
Love him. I'm obsessed with him. I love him.
I want to go in unless you guys want to break.
I'm good.
Do you think we should feed Mouse?
I'm gonna
I could
stay
get a
here
snack.
and stare intensely.
Feed the cat, Patrick. We'll
Yeah,
hang
yeah.
out.
Yeah, and intensely into everybody's eyes. We're gonna have our secret chat.
Okay, can I want to say shout out to Patrick's cool acting in monologue.
Yeah.
Hell
No, that
yeah!
scene was
Yeah.
incredible and also
Voice
killed me. And also,
hard to
thank
maintain.
fucking God, it ended with Tone actually coming to a good, convincing argument. Because I was like, it's all over.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Kyle's gonna kill herself.
I
No,
could cry.
She was
Conversation
she
through
was
death.
ready. She was ready, man.
I'll just say,
Uh.
yeah, sure, whatever. Do I want to cry right now? Yeah, I do.
Okay, Patrick, don't feed Mouse. We're gonna
Okay.
cry. You can catch it up on the recording.
Oh, but I just want to say before I leave, rewinding back to Fish and Cal in Tone's office, if you'll remember, I think it was Cal knocked the photo off, and
Mhm.
Jamal, suddenly controlled by Tone, jumped up and saved it, and then
Oh,
Tone
yeah.
felt that, released his control, and made the photo
Yeah.
drop, so it shattered. So yes, he still has that kind of like instinctual, like he is constantly
Control,
fighting
yeah.
against like being the bad guy still.
And that's
Yep.
and that's what
God.
everyone. That's hot. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I was
Sorry.
about to say, fuck, is Tone on the fuck list now?
Well,
Devastating.
we're all here for Tone tinnitus. Patrick, go. You can listen to Craig
Tone
later.
to-
Hey, you know what?
Yes.
This is a secret, hasn't been revealed yet. The reason Cal is in the sanctuary is the repayment of a favor to Tinnitus. That favor, if you ask Tone, is Vienna is I approached I approached the sanctuary, and Tinnitus knew what I had done and had been like present for some of the things I'd done, and
Whoa,
chose not to
no.
kill me and chose to like give me a second chance. And like the repayment of that favor is why Cal is in the sanctuary, and also why Tone does not like Cal, because Tone like respects Tinnitus and is repaying this favor. Also, fucking hates the guy and hates that like he kind of had his life in his hands and he's responsible for like the start of his redemption. So that kind of like
Just
blows over to
me.
Cal a little bit about being like I'm doing you a favor making you here, and Cal's like I'm my own person, and he's like no.
Patrick, can I ask you if anyone else at the sanctuary knows? You're not allowed to leave.
The Council of Elders know, and anybody who has
Yeah.
been around for long enough. Those rumors were probably a lot more prevalent earlier.
Sorry, I meant about me. I don't care about Tone.
Oh, about you?
Yes, sorry. I mean, I do care about Tone, but the question was about.
I mean, that's right.
I will say, just retconning that it was
Yeah, I
mentioned
asked.
in the conversation between the two of you.
Yeah.
The entire Council of Elders knows. When
Cool.
Grand Mage Ridgeback approached you to train you, it was with the knowledge that you had been this bad person, and that Tone had said, "I really think if we help her, we can turn her
God.
around." So yeah, the three, I guess technically four of them, although who knows if Crown remembers that conversation,
Damn.
have all know and have known. Nobody else does.
Cool, thank you.
Not even like important senior people know. Other than that,
Right. Patrick, go.
Goodbye.
Before I pass out.
Go,
Go,
feed the
son,
boy, feed the
go.
boy.
Guys,
Yeah, no,
juicy stuff.
it makes total sense that the elders would know because, like, you know, you'd want to tell Lyndon B. Johnson, hey, Lee Harvey Oswald is on the staff.
By the way,
Oh.
he's Christ.
If Cal knew
It's
this, she was
fine.
like, the one fucking time you decided not to be a narc.
I know.
That tinnitus being like, ruining my life.
Yeah. I really
Y'all.
thought. Yeah. Okay. At first, I
Y'all.
thought that Tone was gonna be the one to ask Isle because Isle had metal. I thought that Tone was gonna ask Isle about her interactions with the Savior. That's how I thought that was going to go down. I didn't know what was going to happen.
I feel like at some point Tone's gonna be like, oh, that's who that is, and then it's gonna be real shady about it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm
Also,
upset.
Ink, your hair is perfect today.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It looks
It's
really
I was
good.
admiring it.
It's a shape.
Yeah,
It's a good
perfect.
shape.
Yes.
Also, we were talking about it while Mads and Vienna, I think, were running to the bathroom. But the secret check that Ink did for Fesh was noticing Cal's embroidery on the suit.
They'll find out. They're gonna bring it up.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I'm
didn't you
unhinged.
also you you typed it in the chat, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so
I guessed.
yeah,
I
I
guessed.
mean,
in the
I
chat.
figured that's what it was.
Did
That's
you guys see my
for-
Swan Princess meme?
Yes.
Yeah, wait, yes.
I'm proud.
Yes.
I
Yeah,
love
that-
Rogers so much.
That secret role was for like us 10 seasons from now, just so we can have it.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
We're gonna
Just to be
reference
brought
that.
up in 50 years. Being like, remember? But Cal being like, I don't like you at all. Being like, remember when you embroidered little fishies on my suit?
God, oh my god. Everything's cool. So much is happening.
We're fine.
Everything
we're
is
fine.
happening.
My heart has
Fish
been
is going to
pounding.
be now Fish and Cal are gonna go to Hawaii instead.
Yeah, depending on how this truth spell thing goes.
She's just gonna be
Yikes.
like,
Oh
I
my
bought the
god.
fucking tickets.
My bag's
Call
packed,
the
babe.
travel
Let's
agent.
go.
I'm gonna bite my dice. Give it that good property.
It's fine. Cal just has to tell the truth.
Yeah, great. That's her favorite fucking thing. Cal, who I think does casually lie.
Yeah, I don't know how Metal, who is like the most precious child, is like, here are my 3 best friends. Habitual liar, a liar, and a liar.
I will say Cal lies
Real.
for good reasons, and she doesn't lie just for laughs or even really self-preservation.
Is
But
laughs not a good reason?
it is
Yeah,
a good reason.
Self-preservation
Lie-
not a good reason?
It's lies for the memes, lies for self-preservation, and then lies for preserving the world around them, and then metal.
I tell the truth.
Fine. It's cool. It's fine.
Oh my god. The one of us always tells the truth and the one of us always lies riddle,
But-
except Metal's at one door and she's like, oh, one of us always tells the truth, and then my 3 friends over there, they're guarding that door. So which one do you think is the liar?
God.
3-headed monster.
Also, if you guys haven't seen the Muppets 2 interrogation song, you should listen
It's
to
so
it.
good.
Literally, Vienna, I was just like playing the interrogation
Yeah.
song in my head, so I posted it, and you were immediately
No.
like, yeah, exactly.
Yes. No. Thank you. We've all been brainwaving today.
Yeah,
Truly.
literally. Christ almighty, I'm gonna die. I took 2 anxiety meds during session, and my heart is still pounding. That usually makes me pass out.
Oh god.
Oh no.
Oh dear. She's holding on.
I know.
Lena Bell calling
Oh, Lena
you.
Bell!
Yes.
Thank you,
Everything
Lena
went
Bell.
fine with Isle's meeting. Isle's fine now.
Yeah, that was positive. It was overwhelming for me, but that ended on a good
Shocking.
note,
Truly.
which is keeping me surviving,
totally
knowing
gonna
that we
kill
have
her.
something to look forward to.
I know, because
God.
before we left, Sean was like, hey, Metal, be careful who you
How
talk
about that
to.
amnesty?
Yeah, and then he was like,
Yeah.
Oh, I've been saving the Cal accidentally calls Isle Elise for weeks.
guys, I'm going to die. I'm perishing. I'm fine. I'm trying to be cool about it. I'll be unpacking that later.
This is extra level for Mads and Ink. It is an intentional parallel to Last Stand of Dead Men when Skullduggery accidentally calls Stephanie Valkyrie.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I was like thinking about it, and I was like, Elise and Isle do. They look very similar, but they sound pretty similar too. And I was just like, sneak it in somewhere.
Wait, okay, so that was Cal being like, I mean Fish and Isle. I guess I thought it meant Fish and Elise are alike, so I grouped them together, but that was
No,
you
she
being
was
like,
saying Isle. She
oh.
meant to say Isle.
Yeah.
She
Elise.
slipped and said Elise. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, because she was thinking about her.
Yeah.
And yeah, she was on the
Word
brain.
wise. Yeah,
Heard.
Yep.
Got it. I'm cool. I'm normal. That's fine. Great.
it's fine.
Good.
I don't know. Okay, did we ever collectively talk about, this is a going back session, but Fish's dream while dead? Because
No,
I'm
we
still thinking
didn't.
about whoever the fuck those guys are.
Well,
You
it's
know-
Shibari, well, Elder Longfisher told them to go find that guy, and
Yeah.
they've been putting it
It was
off.
that guy
and I
Yeah.
peeked on Patrick's notes, and he was supposed to be at the party, so
crying.
it wasn't
Wow.
intentional. I was completely
Oh
accidental.
yeah.
And he was supposed to be
That's
at the
who
party,
Patrick was
and then we
thinking.
got the vision instead of being like, you
Okay.
guys are force bonding.
Yes.
Because we're both neoterics.
I forgot about that. Okay, it's all coming back to me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was like-
Metal opening with Metal's dream was
I
a little too
know.
hardcore
I
for me.
Oh, oh my
I
god.
felt bad that I laughed as soon as I heard fire, but
Also, I was really not intending Cal to be this much of a wreck, but then I was like, it would be funny if she broke her heel and then tripped, and
Poor
then Patrick was
baby.
like, you
Poor
tripped so
Cal.
hard, you took damage. And
I
I was
feel
like, she's
bad
gonna
that
start
no
crying.
one's. I feel bad that no one is there to like scoop her up. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
can't be a wolf puppy and snuggle her and make her feel better. Kekano
Yeah,
was there and
I-
she did reject him, so
Yeah.
Metal
And
Fish
was
is
just like-
confused.
You can fix the fucking heel.
yeah.
It's not about that, Fish.
It was very much the like, I mean, Metal got shot, but okay.
Yeah, and I mean that's really intentional for me because like
Yes.
I just like the deep embarrassment of like crying over something really stupid.
Yeah,
yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
It was everything up to it, and we.
Yeah, but
we
in
know.
her mind she's
People.
crying over the heel because she doesn't properly process her
Like,
emotions.
what?
And then is
Feeling.
overwhelmingly embarrassed that like she got caught in that, and then in top of that feels like people are judging her for doing that, and then and is so self-loathing about that, is like, don't comfort me, don't give me a magical feel
Relatable content.
that's gonna make me feel better. I want to stew in my self-loathing.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think?
Okay.
Do we think Pagan saw you trip?
I don't know, I hope not.
That'd be
I
really
think
sad,
hopefully she fucked off.
Yeah.
right? So, question. So, remember when it's Pagan and Tone are brother and sister, right?
No.
No.
Oh, well,
don't
I
think
mean,
so?
not that I know. Do you think they've never, that's not
what I think.
connected.
No. Well, I guess I'm thinking
I
about
think
how
just
like
said
your-
that they're fucking, so I don't think
No, but that.
so.
Yeah, but that. Oh, that was on your. Didn't you get a 1?
Yeah.
What's the opposite of
What's
fucking?
the opposite? Oh my god. Oh.
No, I
guess-
think that was just them being like, "Yeah, you got this. Cool, you got this."
Maybe. I don't know.
It's
That's
an
what I'm
interesting
hearing.
interesting theory. I don't think Tinnitus would be
Oh, but oh my
kind to,
god!
like collaborating with Pagan while like desperately trying to like fuck over and needle
Undermine
Tinnitus
Tone.
if they were doing the same, if they were from the same evil.
That's true.
But what if?
But no, it's possible.
What if she wanted to join them?
Yeah.
Oh my god! I love it though. Roll higher.
Yeah, I need to stop rolling like shit.
I like it though because Cal's just like
She's
that's
having a
it, so it makes
bad
sense.
This
day.
is Cal's pathetic little meow meow episode.
Yeah.
I love it.
So at least I got those fucking double 17s.
Yeah.
That was Cal's god being like,
Jesus.
there's
No.
nothing worse than the idea of being forced to tell the
Yeah.
truth. Also, if it comes up, Cal is I'm going to try and see if Patrick will allow me to give Fish the help action by warning them, and that'll like flatten it out so
Yeah.
it'll be a flat roll instead of rolling with disadvantage.
Yeah.
That's my plan.
Yeah.
We don't have to, but us liars don't have to both go down.
I feel like Fish won't even be able to speak. Like they'll open their mouth to be like,
We'll be like getting tased.
Yeah,
yeah.
because they lie to themselves so much that it's just like
I'm
constantly
scared.
activating.
Emotional damage will be caused.
Emotional damage. Metal's
For me.
doing surprisingly okay despite dying.
She's
this
not okay.
afternoon.
She's
She's not
got
okay.
she has got an excellent mask. She is beautiful at it.
Thank you.
I am
She's
gonna
fine.
like scream and die if this gets Cal to be a fucking like agent or like official like soldier of the sanctuary. She'd be like, "Why did I help people?"
I feel like that's
Yeah,
not going to
no.
happen in Cal's meeting. We can't have two of those. Sounds like, I really believe in you and I get it. Join us. And she's like, okay. And then your Cal's thing is going to be like, I feel like you're on the bad side. Can you confirm? Hate it.
I have precisely one idea of something Fish can say to Grumble that will actually not like help anything, but it'll be funny to me personally, and that's why I do anything that I do anything. Also, my mum's back. Mum, everyone said bye, bitch.
Hi,
I
bitch.
say
Hello,
hi, bitch.
They
Hello,
all say
bitch.
hi, bitch.
Hi, bitch.
We love you.
Also,
Yeah.
like,
Mad says we love you.
It's true.
Hi,
Yes.
love it. I love our inside jokes. Teleporters Union. Bye,
We're
bitch.
so close.
Power word kill.
Yeah.
Also,
Power word kill.
the fucking disrespect of not only truth spelling Cal, but touching her without her
Dude,
consent. What
Wow,
the
Grody.
fuck?
God. I was
Narsty.
sweating.
Narsty man.
That was certainly something. Is all I'll say.
I was like, Cal
Gripping
looks
her,
down and it's another
grabbing
cable.
her.
9 is in the room.
Jesus.
I know. I was
Psych.
like,
Mm.
Oh my god. I'm feeling better chatting about this though. It's making my heart no longer pound.
Yeah.
everything
good.
is cool and normal.
Good.
It's fine. It's
Aftercare,
fine. It's
aftercare,
fine.
aftercare.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to
Much to
listen
think
back to this
about.
one.
Much to think about. Much to draw about.
Yeah.
Truly.
Truly. Also,
Wish I could
if
contribute.
you ever want to like borrow one of my drawings for an animatic and be like, Moody already drew this because you don't want to or you need to fill space, you are free to.
Thank you.
Yeah, borrow anything, whether it's related direct sketch or if you're just like, I just want to put a picture of Cal here. Go ahead.
Yeah. If I
was
could go
literally,
back,
like-
I mean, like I. Sorry, Vienna, you go.
No.
Oh, if I could go and re-edit the hubris of Jim Herring to put your drawing of Fish waking up on her knee, I would.
Anyway.
Anyways.
Oh,
Me,
so
I
much
was
to
like,
unpack.
actually, everything will be fine now. No.
Yeah.
Everything else is about to go shit. I know it.
Yeah. Cal's about to lose her goddamn mind. I love being a bitch as Cal. It's literally the thrill of my heart. But then Patrick is like,
My God. Oh,
volleys it back at me, and I'm like, oh no, consequence.
I know. When you were
I
like
did, but can't take it.
when you were like talking to Tone just sort of on Metal's behalf, I was like, my God. So
I
good.
was thinking
I love
Tone is
it.
the real one.
Immediately
know.
backfired. Metal almost gets fired.
I know. It's like, whoa, now I'm in trouble.
Well, like I said, I was gonna chew out Cadence, but she's such a fucking nasty bitch. She didn't even stick around to
Just
see if her niece
bounced.
survived.
Yeah,
I
don't
was like,
worry. I'm
damn,
sure
And then
how,
she'll
like,
call.
and then has the balls to be like, "How dare you get into trouble?" You know.
Yeah. I really
No
thought that
You need to
she
come
was gonna
home.
give more of a shit. That's on me. That's on Cal. That Cal is even like, damn.
I mean, I did tell Manfred to take her out of there. So.
Yeah, but I would be like, yeah, take me to a different safe area so I can see my niece survive.
Yeah, but she does. Yeah.
It's for the
Right,
best,
right, right,
actually.
right.
They didn't need to
I'll-
see me bloody.
I was going to stab her in the throat with her Confessor Until badge pin, and that's how
Yes.
she
Yeah.
would go down.
Good. But yeah, no, I was gonna chew out Cadence, and then I
been
was like,
amazing.
well, I can't chew out Tone because he's being more useful than she was expecting, and then also Pagan was being gross and disrespectful, and then we ended up sitting down, and I was like, no, Cal's pissy because she tripped. It's gonna ruin this whole man's career.
Oh my God. Also very hardcore. All of the like splinters and like bullets just sort of like
I know.
coming out of
I was
metal.
like,
Oh my god.
body
Baby.
horror.
Very scary.
Poor baby.
Uh,
Splintered and bulleted up. Her poor little intestines.
I know. But Cal did her best.
Yeah. Metal's
Also, I will say, for the record, if our hypothetical phantom is like rules lawyering, Cal could
hey.
cast mending on her shoes. I'm just saying as flavor,
It's
she
just
was using all of
sad.
her
Yeah.
stitches and all of it on more important things of helping people, and therefore couldn't
And also
do it.
she-
Also,
She's sad.
yeah.
She's
Yeah.
exhausted and sad. It makes
Tired and
total
she's sad.
sense.
And she's a pathetic little meow meow. So how about you?
Yeah, not that this fandom more exists, but I do like to imagine somebody's like, excuse me, unless Patrick changed the rules for mending.
They don't have the Well Just Bones handbook. They don't know if
Yeah.
we this is a homebrew, all right?
Yeah.
Come on now.
Oh my god.
Um,
We're all dead.
I don't know if
dead.
you guys. I'm talking to the fans. I don't know if you guys couldn't tell, but this is a homebrew because it's not normal Dungeons and Dragons.
yeah, yeah.
You may have been under the impression until this very point. That
Yeah,
this
you know
indeed
how, like,
was.
Yeah, you know how the characters, especially
This is a
mine,
widely
reference
known fact. I'm gonna try
IRL
and
pop
catch him to get
culture.
him to the vet. Didn't work.
Oh my gosh. Patrick got attacked by the kitty.
No, I didn't.
No!
Oh, no, I
Patrick!
lied. The kitty's innocent. The kitty's innocent.
Oh,
Jesus
okay.
Christ. I can't believe
Yeah,
that.
Patrick hurt
guilty of being-
himself trying to catch the cat.
The cat is guilty
Oh.
of being fast.
Oh, buddy,
Yeah,
no.
Mouse has some injury that's making him limp pretty severely, so we made a vet
Buddy.
appointment for tomorrow. And he's been much more trusting lately, able to get pets and like be around you and
He's
eat
gonna
stuff
be
like that.
pissed.
But then I was like, okay, I'll just put on gloves and I'll grab him and I'll shove him in the box. And he went, no, I'm too fast for you. Fast as fuck, boy.
All right, Patrick, I feel much better. We debriefed. You can enjoy this on Craig later.
Yeah.
Okay. good.
It's all juicy. Anyway, go on.
Oh, anyway, where were we? Are we going to Cal?
Cal's gonna go
I think we were.
hang out with Claire and go sew. That's what we were saying.
Oh, okay, cool.
Past the night already.
Yeah.
We're late. So
Yes. Cutting from Isle and Tone to Grumble and Cow. You can feel this this truth telling effect in your veins, throbbing a little bit behind your eyes, as Investigator Grumble takes a seat across from you, and he says, "Quick question: do you know of or plan to participate in any anti-sanctuary activities on behalf of the necromancers or yourself?"
Cal is like wide-eyed animal like she doesn't sit down. She's like clutching the chair with like thing and trying to brace herself. And she's actually like shocked. This is the opening question. She's like, no.
Do you know of any other method or reason that the necromancers would... This Russian has gotten so French all of a sudden.
He's my brother.
Do you know of any reason why the necromancers would conspire against the sanctuary?
Braces herself, exhales, and says, the necromancers will always have their own agenda and their own goals. I cannot speak for every temple if they will align with the sanctuaries, always.
If your temple specifically asked you to do something against your own, say, moral code, would you obey?
doesn't answer. Does she start feeling physical symptoms from not answering?
Start feeling like incredibly nauseous, and it's like vibrating out of you. Like you can feel that you are going to answer. You are going to have to form words to answer this. Holding it back just hurts you.
Okay.
Whether they are like totally and completely honest things, you can try and roll about, but you do have to respond. You feel the compulsion to.
Can you say the wording again?
If your temple ordered you to do something against your own moral code, would you?
I was gonna say I don't know.
Try to think. If our temple said it is our plan, murder Metalvant, do you?
What do you think necromancers are?
I am only asking question.
No.
Ah, very good. He keeps from there questioning generally like your history and your loyalty to kind of the necromancers, to kind of the other people in your party, things like that. But after that question, you start to immediately feel the effects tail off. And it eventually reaches a point where he also notices that the truth effect is not totally on you. Yeah, what's the attitude like in that room?
Oh, she's fucking pissed. I think she was like, tone I hate and I find disrespectful to me. The audacity of this nobody who, as far as she can tell, does not actually hold any actual power except to force her to do this for a subject she finds inane and obvious, being like, oh, are you working against it? It's like, did you know? So what, we all came up with a collaborative lie about how I've been helping every single mission for some reason. Like, she has never felt so disrespected in her entire life, and she's been under Tinnitus' thumb for almost her entire life, who has shown her subtle but consistent disrespect, and she's fuming. I think her shadows, even though she's weak now, her shadows are like almost Lord Vile-esque, which are just kind of like
They're starting to stretch
creeping up behind her. Yeah, just stretch out her shadow and just like forming kind of like daggers in midair. She's not gonna do it. I think even he could read that she's not. It's just she's so angry, she can't help it.
You see as your shadows start to lengthen, he just kind of leans back and he holds up one finger, and as if there is someone always watching this interaction, the door immediately opens and there is a scythe there. And he just holds it for a moment, and then he waves the scythe away and the door closes. Just a very like, I know you don't think you're going to get violent. Know that I am ready to respond if you are. And then he sits back down and says, these are invasive questions, uncomfortable. But we need to know the truth. The truth is important.
For who?
For us, for our safety.
Why invite me if you don't trust me?
A very good question. One for the Council of Elders. I do what I am instructed to do. Tovarish, take my hand. I promise it's safe.
You explain. Yeah, I'm so encouraged to blindly trust you now after this.
Fair enough. He takes his hand back and says, "Is just more effective if we're touching." And he takes a kind of like ball of energy that he's gathering in his hand, and he plunges it into his own chest. And you can see him just kind of like start for a second, and then, ah, give me an Arcana
The
check.
defibrillator.
He's,
Oh, right. Where was that before, baby? So that's a nat 20 plus 7.
oh, 27. The
Hal
exact
learns all the magic in the universe.
Yeah.
the
Hal
exact
becomes a
detail.
fucking ambidextrous mage.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you
Hal
do
grows a pointy wizard hat at the top of their head.
you do on that roll learn a little bit about his magic and kind of how it functions, because while you cannot quite place exactly how it works, with a 27 you have realized that he has cast a truth spell on himself functionally.
Yeah.
He has
I got that one without a 27.
yes. You do get I will say with a 27 you do get a little bit of a bump if you ever have to deal with a truth-telling spell again, his or otherwise, because you've got a lot of like the inner mechanics seeing it done to somebody else. But he has cast a truth spell on himself, and you can see that although it is very uncomfortable for him, he is not fighting it in any way, and it has completely taken effect. So he sits there just breathing a little bit and says, "Now I am under effect too. I tell complete and honest truth. We need know that you are trustworthy to offer you more power, position, influence. I understand, and uh, I apologize that this is uncomfortable. It is unfortunately necessary. This is all I need to say."
The sanctuary gain from giving me power. Why does the sanctuary want a necromancer in power?
I do not know other than what I am told. I am told you are good at solving problems. Told about the Picklesberg, uh, the clan lands that we should the clan lands. I hear you're strong, dedicated to the agent want, to the others. Is impressive.
What use are you to me if you're not even part of the Council of Elders? You're just a dog they bring in to do tasks for them.
I am a dog with big teeth.
Air. That you're a waste of time and resources. If you're this sick of me and you don't trust me, let me go. I will return to France with my bags and my tail between my legs. I can't stand the idea of being cross-examined every week.
From what I'm told, it is want to trust.
want to work with you, have you here, that drives questions. Desire to bring you in, keep you not on outside, bring you closer. But closer requires trust.
Are you trying? Is the sanctuary trying to bond me to these people so I become loyal to the sanctuary?
Loyal to the sanctuary, willing to work for the sanctuary. Both, I do not know.
Are they? They're not in on it, are they? Metal Fifth Isle.
No, there's how do you say? Unknown. Genuine. Genuine brains, as far as I
Okay.
can.
Were they handpicked? Was it? Sit down.
I could ask the fish there next, if you would like.
Please don't.
I don't know.
Do you need anything else from me?
No. He's productive to chat. No, you are trustworthy.
Do you know it? Never mind.
No, please ask.
I don't trust you. So I won't.
Fair enough. All right. До свидания. And
How long are you stuck like this?
if I wish to. And it just kind of immediately undoes as he cancels the effect on himself. It's very obvious. It's not something he can do like subtly to get away with lying. But yeah.
Cal goes gross.
Hey, magic is magic. Something dead bodies gross. Personally, I have a thing about spiders. It's gross. All the little legs.
You know how important spiders are to our ecosystem?
Oh, very important. Doesn't make it gross. Dead bodies important. They get nutrients to the soil. That still gross.
Hope we never meet again. And she turns to see if the door is unlocked.
The door is unlocked. The scythe that has been subtly standing outside the door is just letting you go. But it looks like you are not being allowed to approach the room where Metal and Fish are.
Okay, Cal makes a stands outside the door where Fish and Metal are.
Okay, probably have to like stand across the hall, just like staring at the door.
Yeah.
Investigator Grumble walks out and pokes his head back into the room and says, Fish.
Oh, yeah, that's me.
Grabs Fish and says,
The scythe is like right there, so you have to be careful.
No, it's like a hand. Actually, we'll say hand on arm. And she says, "That sorcerer has truth magic." And I'm going to say, if you'll allow me, that's a help action to cancel out the disadvantage on the saving throw.
It will help. I'm not sure it will give advantage. We'll see what happens once we get in the room.
But that's what Cal does. She whispers this.
Fish doesn't really have time to react. They're looking back at her and then looking forward at the thing and looking at Kakano, and now they're in the room.
Um, uh, Grumble is just like, have a seat, and kind of like guiding you to the seat, and then tries to very subtly try to like hook his arm around like his hand around like a bicep to cast it on you.
I would like to roll in acrobatics to duck out of the way, throw Kekino in his face, something like that.
Sure, give me an acrobatics check.
Fuck, fell. Sorry. Fuck it, fell. You know, if I were a cheetah, like fish, I would say that it fell again. But no, I accept my nat 1.
You
They're like, Cal touched me.
throw
Oh my god.
you throw Kekino at his head, and Kekino just like in like that could not have been a more perfect throw if you tried. You toss Kekino at his face to try to get away. He just kind of closes his eyes. Kekino just kind of like hits his head, slides up, and then is now just like sitting on top of his head. Kekino's like, Dad, why? And then you have the intelligence saving throw with disadvantage.
And
I was like, I tried.
that's 5.
5. Okay. You start to feel pretty good, you know, just in here. You are just like, yeah, you know, I can get through this. This isn't too bad. The last guys, you know, I was impressing them all with you know, saving everyone and identifying 9 and all that. You know, it's all good. It's all chill. And so you sit down, and then I think as you're sitting there, even with so low of a roll, because of what Cal said to you, you're like, wait a second. Oh no! And you realize you are under the effect of truth magic. However, Kekino is not. And you know that because of your connection to him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Yeah. Hey man, sorry, what was your name again? Detective Grimble?
Detective Grumble. Yes.
Oh yeah. Are you Russian?
Duh.
Oh, dude. And then switches out of English into perfect Russian.
Absolutely.
I speak Russian. Would you prefer to speak in your native language?
Of course. No, I haven't spoken my mother tongue in such a long time. No, that sounds great.
Oh,
Yeah,
of course, be comfortable.
Yeah. Where did you learn?
Oh, well, in Russia.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No, just, you know, spent a couple of years there, just picked it up real easy. Anyway, nice to meet you.
No, nice to meet you too. You are under the effects of truth magic, so I'd recommend not trying to lie or deceive in any way. I just have a couple of questions for you. It's going to be real easy.
Let's go.
Do you have any desire to betray the sanctuary or sell out its secrets?
No.
Do you have any desire or plans to betray the sanctuary in any way?
Well, question for you, Grumble.
Not a great
Like
start. Yeah.
betrayal, like does that count as just, you know, suddenly leaving?
It depends. I mean, right now, you know, you're just kind of a guest here. You work as kind of a deputy with Agent Bond. You can leave
Oh, you
whenever.
heard?
That's what you heard. Yeah, no, you're a deputy. When I was talking to Tone, I was like, yeah, sorcerer fish, and they were like, deputy fish. Also, maybe not a sorcerer, and I was like, interesting. Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna be no.
But like, you know, if you get a job here, the job may require you to kind of stay here and not leave. So that, you know, that something a little more formal where you have to agree to not leave to kind of serve the interests of the sanctuary, then leaving would be a problem.
Okay, but where I'm at now,
Where you're at now, yeah. No, that's fine.
I'm not betraying shit.
Yeah. All right, fair enough. Do you have any particular desire to deprive the sanctuary of its resources and manpower, either by taking away its agents or by stealing from it?
Sure. I mean, not. Yeah. Yeah. A little. I could. I could totally do it. I wouldn't think of anything of it.
Yeah, that tracks. Do you consider yourself an honest person?
Oh no, dude.
Yeah.
Um,
No, I got that. I can get a little bit of feedback, and I can feel this is kind of hard for you.
it's very hard.
Yeah, I get it. We'll wrap this up so it stops being.
Please.
Would you be willing to give a oath to file truthful reports if it were required for your position?
Willing, no. What? What are you giving me? Are you want? You going to give me a job? No, I don't. I don't want a job.
Okay. You don't want a job. You don't want a job. That's fine. I think the others are getting offered jobs, though.
Including Isle.
I think so. It depends on what her meeting with Administrator Tone, how that goes.
Keko, no, I know that you're probably comfortable up there on his head, but can I? Thanks, pal.
Yeah.
I'm feeling very uncertain right now.
Uncertainty is okay. Maliciousness is not. You know.
I don't think I'm malicious presently.
What do you think of your friends?
Great. Yeah, very fun. Love Isle. She's brilliant. Metal's a sweet kid. Danielle, what a fuck. She's you know what? She's great too. They're all great. I think they're the first real friends I've had in a while.
Well, I think that's all I need to know. Thank you, Fish.
Yeah. Back in English. Words. Yeah.
No,
Man.
I understand. Come on.
Yeah.
Fell on you, and you're no longer insourceful to tell the truth.
Oh, I hate them all. I do. I do. Yeah.
It's very clear.
Yeah.
Clearer as the tattoos on your face. Yep. Dislike them. Truly bon.
Yep. And it was great meeting you.
It was good to speak the mother tongue again.
Can I go?
Yes. Anytime you wish to speak Russian,
seek me out, though. I'm here. And get good practice.
Duh.
No. Have a good day. And you are
Scampers out.
in the office across the way. Isle is sort of walking out after her meeting with Tone, and after Metal has now been alone in this room for a little bit of time, being like, "Oh, when I came back, and then they took someone else back. Cal left and then didn't come back, but I think I might have heard her outside. Just been alone for a little while. Interesting."
Metal doesn't feel good right now. I think Metal's like still breathing really hard, and she's like, "I'm just gonna put my head between my knees for like a little bit."
Oh yeah, no, that's okay. Are you all right? You want a glass of water or anything like that?
No. I got shot earlier, so a residual effect.
Oh no, I totally understand. Yeah, of course, just in your own time. We were talking about this. Nine person. So you saw mostly her just like being this concrete armored thing, I guess.
I don't even remember what Metal saw.
Yeah.
But
I think Metal like ran for before she kind of came out and did that, but
yeah.
Fish probably reported like, yeah, she was a big beast concrete thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Metal's just kind of reporting vaguely what she's heard.
mhm. Yeah, we the Second Dawn is primarily a mortal organization. We had suspected that they had some sorceress help. It's unfortunate that we had to confirm that. All right, Agent Vaughn, I think we're all good here. Sorry for taking this time out of your day. I know you had exciting, horrifying things happen.
Mhm.
Yeah, no. If you wouldn't mind, I'll just get these notes together, get them over to Administrator Tone. And yeah, you can head out and meet the others in the hallway.
I scoot out.
She's just standing there holding Keck in her, like, just.
When
Pat,
Fish
Pat.
walks out of the room, I think Cal had been pacing. She goes up to them and it's like, "Hey." And if my mic didn't cover that, she whispered, "Fuck that guy,"
I think that I'll.
which is the first time Fish for sure has heard her swear, especially in English.
Yep. And they can't even really like respond with words. They just like laugh and go.
And looks at the cleaver and is like, next time there's an attack on the sanctuary, maybe we leave this hallway open.
Yeah, that'd be good.
As you are out here chatting in the hallway, all of you in various degrees of 1,000-yard staring.
Absolutely despair.
Is Isle out?
Yes, Isle's out too.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll let
Fish
beeline.
goes
Yeah.
to her and like just doesn't say anything to her, just sort of just sticks to her arm, like, you're here.
I was like, we need to talk, but we can't do it here. We need to talk,
And-
but we can't do it here. Fuck, fuck,
Can I
fuck, fuck.
An inside check and try
Yeah.
not to get a nat one.
Yes.
Try.
Boy.
I'm gonna
No
roll
nat ones.
deception.
No nat
Do I get a
ones.
help?
No nat
I
one.
get a help action from being next to Fish.
If Fish wants to help you in some way, then you get a help action. Otherwise, no.
How would I help?
You
If you-
wouldn't. Just your
if you
presence. Just
know-
being near a liar would.
if you can think of how you can help, whether that's like trying
No.
to distract Cal or like
Nah.
give a reason to be
No.
super nervous or whatever, then that will be the help action.
I rolled an 8, which was a flat 3, because Cal is apparently fucking Swiss cheese today.
That was very
God.
awesome.
Girl Swiss cheese.
That's
But
rough.
none so
That's-
more as metal.
Yeah.
No. Well and truly and literally.
Hurtful.
What does your magical Google dice say, fucking Vienna?
I
23.
actually also rolled an 8 but minus
Ooh.
1. So
Oh,
I
shit.
know. Yeah, so
Google
you
giveth
know,
and she taketh away.
well and truly. So
With that low insight, but still getting higher than Isle's deception, Isle is very upset. You don't necessarily know why, but Isle has had a really rough go of whatever her conversation was. And it seems like so did everyone else.
Cal's preparing her, like, goodbyes to Kakano while, like, well aware she has deeply disrespected Kakano, and that makes it way fucking harder. But now she's just like, alright, well, I don't know. Can I make them a scarf before they leave?
Gonna have to
Okay.
crochet all night. As you
One
are
last. I want to have one last squeeze with Kakano. Take a deep breath. Center herself. Well, that was fun.
Thrilling.
Did it did
I think
everything
Mel
okay?
comes in, yeah.
is Grumble out in the hallway, or is he just still in the
We're gonna
office?
beat him
Is he
up.
like, oh, so that was great, guys. Like, it was great meeting you all.
talking to you
I
all.
really enjoyed it.
Wonderful.
Vienna, roll insight on Patrick to see if Grumble asked Fish that last question about their friends because he's now invested in whatever fucking insane bullshit is going on with us. is Grumble our
Like,
IRL?
Cal's upset.
I am professional investigator, but also love drama.
Me.
Will they? Won't
I
they?
slurped that shit up.
I
we
slurp that
cut-
shit up like stroganoff.
We cut forward 50 years, and Grumble is sitting with Val and Skullduggery being like, what is this? What is this freaky business? Like,
What are you
community?
doing?
I love
You
it.
need
I
to-
don't understand, but I
This
love
You
it.
need to.
This reminds me of fan fiction I wrote about crazy coworkers in Canadian Temple.
Do you guys want to read my RPA?
Going to
There's
pee my
many
pants.
kudos. There's many kudos.
It's a really compelling story. This one's a coffee shop. Have you heard of Tim Hortons?
I was literally thinking about a coffee shop that you were earlier. On the way home from work, I was like, I feel like metal would be.
Coffee shop
Oh my
tattoo
God.
parlor, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get back to the scene.
No.
Um,
Fish
Rumble-
always gives the barista a different name, and the barista has ooh, okay.
Circle back,
Oh.
circle back.
Rumble does leave the little meeting room and just kind of gives you all a little nod and a smile before disappearing into Tone's office.
Cal glares daggers.
Completely unfazed. He knows that you're pissed off at him. He doesn't care. He interrogates people for a living. He's used to them not liking it.
Metal's like, you guys okay? What happened?
I'm great. How are you?
Isle, did you get interrogated by that man?
Oh, I got
Um,
something by Tone. God, shouldn't have said it like that.
Yeah, what? Did he ask you out or what's going on here?
We just had a conversation. And that's all I really want to say right now. But everything's fine, I guess. How
Fish
about you
and I
guys?
were interrogated by a sorcerer with truth magic because, they so deeply respect and trust us here. It's like give us more and more responsibility.
Yeah, we're getting jobs. Are we getting
What?
jobs, guys?
Right.
What do you? Is that what they? Did he tell you that?
Are you guys staying?
Kinda.
You're getting jobs?
I mean, like, no, I don't know.
We were.
I think I think it was a bit of like an interview, as in you could be a criminal, but an interview as in job interview.
You know,
Well-
I can't. Sorry. Vienna was coming out, but no.
Yeah, just shove her back.
Bosh! Stop it! Stop it!
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I was kind of offered, and maybe accepted.
Oh.
Wait, I thought
Are you guys staying?
you're leaving.
You
So did-
staying?
Uh-huh.
I was like fish. I was like, ah.
Change of plans, guys. Why are the plans changing?
mean-
Don't ask.
I was like, I mean, we can still. I'll like all of a sudden like the world goes away, and I'll like looks at Fish and is like, "What do you want?"
I want to be with you. So wherever you are, that's where I'll be. So if you're staying, then I'm staying.
Cal looks at Metal like, you see this bullshit? What the fuck? You're in public.
Disgusting. Metal's like,
God, gross, guys.
we can listen. I think you should stay for sure. So this is great news. But if you feel like you need to talk about it or something, there's time. But I think you should stay.
If you leave, I will
I was,
let you know when Metal is killed in battle. I'm sure it happens in a matter of weeks.
Metal
Don't
was
be like that,
well, you would
Danya.
let them know.
I
And
was like,
our second
"You
half
need
was
to
like,
eat? Like, are you hungry? Are you okay? Do you need to take a nap?"
Oh no,
But
you
Metal's
only
like-
had crudités at the buffet.
Metal's like,
Lunch.
I know I'm not very good at my job and I'm not very experienced, but that was obviously a dangerous, crazy situation.
That's not what I meant.
Not gonna happen again.
I didn't mean that. I didn't intend to imply you were incapable. It's just you are very young, and it is a lot of authority that is being put on your shoulders. And I do not believe that Tone looks at the door.
There's
Has
like because
Any
Tone's office,
care.
inner office of like the administrator's sector. You like Tone, you glare at the door right as some like junior admin opens it to go deliver files. It's like, oh.
Some intern.
I'm sorry. I've had it. It's been a emotional day.
Are you okay?
I was
Are you
It
any
doesn't
better?
matter how I feel. I pulled you from death's door.
Are you? Was there anything that? Oh fuck.
I'll pull something
Will
out of
you-
my snack pack to give.
Will you
to
accept-
Cal.
Cal eats it.
Will you
Doesn't
accept
even
my?
look what it is. It's like,
Will you accept my seal now? Also, how is she eating to avail?
oh, she can lift and eat.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's done that before.
Will you
she,
accept my seal
she looks
now?
at Kakano and sees if Kakano's mad at her.
Mm,
Give me a Kekino insight check. The DC is
Can't
pretty-
wait for that one.
this is probably
Kekino killed your
probably
family.
a
Kekino
DC
knows Elise is
check.
alive, and then he went and killed her.
Gekino was in Florida that day.
Yeah.
Kekino is Florida
Kekino was on a
man.
grassy knoll.
All right, that was the power of God and Kekano on my side. That is a you said insight?
Yeah.
That's a 22.
Turning it back around. Look at you. With a
Yeah, Keka knows
22,
love.
with a 22, Kekano is looking at you and he's kind of torn because you are upset and he really wants to make you feel better. But the last time you were upset and he tried to make you feel better, you rejected him. It's not even so much of like he's mad at you, it's like he's worried that you're gonna keep rejecting him over and over again.
He gets that from his dad.
Oh,
He is you. He is a piece of you.
she gets that from Kekano, and then she looks at Fish. It's Fish like,
And Fish is practically like, take the fucking seal. Take
Okay.
him.
she takes Kekano. She buries her face in Kekano.
Yay, clams, draping fabric, nice neat stitches, clean clothes, clams. It's gonna be okay,
I
Cal.
broke my heels.
I know, but you can fix it. You can fix your heels, and everybody will be like, everybody is always like, wow, that collagen is very fancy. People were thinking that at the ball.
I was thinking that.
Yeah, Metal was thinking that. I was thinking, goodness, she's so short when you broke her heel. She didn't say, oh, she's bad or clumsy. She says she thinks.
No. No.
But that's okay, because I am also
The facade
small.
destroyed.
Metal's
And
like, you can't help how tall you are.
everything's gonna be okay.
I can't. That's my heel.
And yeah, it was really good of you to help out as usual. Told you, your best would be, good. You saved Metal. I'm sure, Metal. You've said thanks, right? Yeah, she said thanks, but like thanks on her behalf, and thanks for I owe you these 3 fingers.
Wherever you want to put it.
That's gonna come back around.
God damn it!
Cal does
Thank
not
you.
catch a single piece of innuendo, and she just goes, thank you.
Don't
No,
really
thank you.
finger bones right now, but all right.
And she's like, I mean, I could make jewelry out of it, but I don't know. Do I want fish jewelry? Those are her thoughts. Kakano can pick up on that.
Yeah. Oh shit. So like, sorry, you're taking this literally. What I mean is, thanks for talking to the guy to get him to not take my fingers. I appreciate that. I'm not literally gonna give you my fucking fingers. They're mine. No one's ever gonna get them unless I want them to.
Thanks. Nope, not the fucking fingers.
Oh my god.
Going to
She's like, well, that's a relief.
Once again, Sarah somewhere is like, yeah. What?
What is happening?
She says,
Listen,
you do know I do wear human bone.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's
those-
pretty cool.
I also says, yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think it's pretty.
I could give you guys pieces if you want.
No, that's actually
I'm okay.
That'd be great.
All right, I have pieces I don't wear. I'll give them. I don't know, like a cufflink?
got any
Sure.
femurs.
Yeah. I don't really wear shirts with cuffs.
Whose bones are they?
Oh, necromancers. Mostly. Not all. Some enemies. Would you prefer? Do you have a preference?
I want the enemies.
I just want to know.
So you do want bones?
Hey, Hey, we'll come back to this. Metal's like, finally I get a friendship bracelet, but God, at what cost?
Her teeth friendship bracelet.
Love it. Thank you.
Oh,
I'll never take it off, even though looking at it makes me want to cry.
Fish
full
raises
set.
their fish bracelet with the 2 charms still left and say, "Oh, just give me something. Give me like a fucking tooth to put on this. That'd be
Alright.
great."
Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
Metal's already queasy. She's like,
She's like clutching Kakano's, like much less Tyler, no longer like bearing her face. Phone conversation got her to no
It's
longer be
great.
thinking. So holding Kakano.
I'm so glad that we can all bond over bones.
Ekino is doing his
Nice
like
Such a
little,
skullduggery pleasant
That's
metaphor.
the mood.
Yes.
Kekino is doing his little faux purring that he learned from Swifty, and it's like, good cow. I don't want bones though. You can give bones to Dad. I don't want bones. Bones are kind of icky, but I'm glad you like them. Bones? No, we'll stick with clams. Clams.
it's just showing her
Isle,
dead body.
Isle says,
Fish-
do clams have bones? Oh,
I don't think they do. Fish like leans forward and like says to Kekano, even though they do not have to do that because they can just psychically,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but like they're doing this deliberately to be like, nice clothes. Like that's a thought to give to Cal.
Cal looks good.
No, I mean she makes them. She like
Oh,
the sewing machine. Yeah.
yeah, you make good clothes, and Dad saw the embroidery on your suit and thought it was fancy and nice, and is appreciative because they looked fancy and nice at the party.
Thanks, pal.
Welcome, Dad.
Cal thinks but doesn't say. Damn, who needs a fucking truth sorcerer?
Metal's like, yes, Cal, thank you so much for everything that you made for the party. I'm sorry some of it got ruined.
No,
But it's
don't
beautiful.
worry about it.
Fish is right, you're very talented.
Thank you.
I didn't say that.
Metal's
Isle
like,
says,
I said
did.
it. You're very talented.
Thank you, Kekano and Metal alone. I can mend anything that you may want to repair when I am up to it. Can we leave? I don't want to be here anymore.
yeah, Metal's like, guys, I don't know.
Rumble's been like,
It's like, it's interesting.
Oh, this truth. It's delightful.
I don't even have to do my job. It's just happening. Metal's like, I don't know. If you guys are free or I know it's been a long day and you want to like go somewhere else and like, not be around
Cry.
each other maybe, but for sure. But I need to
We
I
can
just
a
have some
cry
questions.
together. We cry together.
I just needed to ask you about some stuff. Something that you
What,
mentioned
us?
earlier.
You're doing the interview now?
No.
Jeez.
No, it's like an easy question, but I just wanted more details about something. So like whenever you guys want to hang out.
I am expected to visit the necromancers today, so please just let me know so I can kind of rape up the strength to do that. What do you need?
You were going to go to the necromancers tomorrow.
No, they asked
Oh,
me to
thank
come
God.
today. I listened back to the recording.
Oh,
Yeah, because she was double booked, and we were like, please come.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say she might be
District
so
is
tired
bad,
that
but-
she calls to cancel, but like she's
Yeah.
still trying to be like, be a big girl, do your fucking responsibilities.
You listened to it more recently than I, but I think it was something like, yeah, if you got time afterwards.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
she doesn't know how to take a fucking casual if
Yeah.
you can.
Yeah.
It's all commands and orders in her mind.
Yep.
Anyway.
Yeah. Um, Well, we can go somewhere else. If I,
Right?
it just we
It's
can't talk
like-
here about it.
It's probably like 4:30 at this point, something like that. The rest of the day is yours to do with. Maybe you want to get dinner or rest in somebody's room. Maybe you want to go and I don't know. Maybe you want to do something with the Arcanists. I think Metal has a plot thread with them. She
Oh yeah,
hasn't
my
followed-
dagger. I was thinking about that.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you want to check on Wilma and Swifty, who has been in.
Yeah, I will say if Metal says, "Oh, we should go somewhere else," and Cal's like, "We should feed the cat."
Fish like puts their arms like up and around, like as if they were gonna go over everyone's shoulders, but like everyone's spread out too much, and also I was too tall. But they're like, guys, let's go and do our own thing, and then meet back up for dinner. That'll be good.
Okay.
That's the plan. I've decided.
Okay, yep, for sure. Okay. Well, okay, great. I'll see you later.
Yep. I have a suit to return. Or maybe a suit missing a jacket to return.
You have to ask permission. You can't just steal people's clothes.
Yes, I
Wow,
can. I do it all the time. That's a lie.
Don't. That's rude.
Yeah, I said it to freak you out.
Anyway.
Oh goodness.
Okay, so you're splitting off. Who wants to do what?
I'll do
This
it
is
real
giving
quick.
the suit back.
Real quick, I just want to say she goes up to the front desk. Is it Samuel or Tops there?
Front desk. Where? Front desk. And downstairs or the upstairs?
The one where she called the necromancers from.
Upstairs.
I believe that
Thank
was
you.
upstairs, Yeah.
I think she just like goes up the stairs or walks there and is like absolutely fucking not. And then we don't have to play this out, just makes a call or like tries to go to voicemail of being like, I'm sure you've heard from Peg.
Something
I will not
happens.
be here.
I cannot attend. I have been in debriefing meetings all afternoon. I will see you tomorrow. If I am not otherwise occupied, my deepest apologies. She probably says this in French, just as an extra thing of being like, oh, I sign of like warmth and affection of being like, you and I share a language, you and I know each other, so I'm going to speak in our native tongue instead of saying this in English. Not that it's any secret information.
Cleric and Harkin, your old teacher, is actually the one who picks up the phone, and we're not going to roleplay it because I try not to offend the Russians and the French in the same episode.
This is public. Patrick's been canceled.
In French, he just says like, "Yes, Abbot Pagan told us what happened. Take the time you need to rest and recover. There's nothing too critical happening today. You're okay. You should rest."
She does have. Did that man show up? The one that Pagan found?
Yes. Yes, Cleric Travis. We got him some settled with some paperwork, and then once Abbot Pagan came in, she sent him to digging latrines, or what is it? Good talking to someone off the phone. Septic tank. Drain the septic tank.
My God.
Mentally, it's like, Elise, you're fucked. You're not cut out for that kind of work.
Yes, I understand he was a necromancer in hiding, so he's getting a little bit of the punishment work.
That's
Prince
it
Hans
for
treatment.
Jill. Then she goes to her room to take care of Swifty, and we don't need to do that at all. Just takes care of her cat.
Yeah. Fish goes and returns the suit jacket.
I will say
the whole
Metal's
thing.
probably walking. Metal's walking the same direction.
Okay, yeah, two of you walk together. Hey, if it isn't Metal and Fish, two of my favorite people.
Love to hear it.
How's it going? We're still on for spaghetti tomorrow night, yeah?
Am I invited? Metal?
Yeah, of
Oh,
course
yeah,
you're
no,
invited. We're all going.
all four of you were invited.
Even though I didn't listen to your speech?
Is that not clear?
Yeah, you can
If-
still come.
Even though I didn't listen to your speech?
You can, yeah, yes, you can still come.
Okay.
Pasta night.
All right. Yeah, Garth, here's your suit. It was great. Bye.
Oh,
And,
thanks. What the fuck? He's like stretching it out and looking at all of the embroidery, and he's like, "This is nice. Thanks, I guess."
You're welcome. I did it with my bare hands.
All right. Let's take it. Golly, come take a look at this. That's incredible work. Fish did this? Yeah, but they were lying, so.
Oh, best friend.
It looks like
He's best friend material.
uh looks like we got quite the seamstress in here somewhere. Yeah.
That's Collisionist. She's amazing. If you ever need
Oh.
any, I mean, well, I actually no, I can't just offer her, you know,
Oh,
work or whatever. But she's amazing. If you ever, you could always ask.
I understand.
Probably.
Cleric Denier is a seamstress. Interesting. I believe Miss Jessica was telling us something about that earlier, using the sewing machine, things like that. Yes, it's quite impressive. Goph, it is too nice for you. You can't have it anymore. Golly, I mean, I put this in my closet for a couple decades, but that's still, you can't just take a man's suit from him. Um, Agent Bond, if you wouldn't mind folding up the suit and passing it back over, if you wouldn't mind giving this to someone who will actually wear it and appreciate this work, whether that's Deputy Fish or returned to Cleric Denier or what have you. No, I want my suit! You're not gonna wear it.
It'll be in good hands. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll be going to lots of parties after this.
All right. All right. So, what can I do you for, Metal? What's on your mind?
Yes. So I think Metal is like, you know what? I'm already having a horrible week. I'm just gonna get this over with. And is going to show them the dagger. She's also kind of thinking back to her sort of like hazy dream situation, and that's what reminded her about it. So yes, she's gonna be like, yeah, so I have this, and I was just wondering if there's anything about it that seems interesting to you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Ballasteel holds an edge really well, but it's kind of like flipping it around his hand. Nicely balanced, got an unactivated fire rune. Yeah, it's a really nice piece. I mean, what do you want to know about it?
Is the fire thing news to me?
Yeah.
Okay. What what about the fire rune? What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. No, if you can see in here, if you just look right in here, and he shows you in the design at where the blade at the bolster where the blade meets the handle, there's just a little bit of a decorative thing, and you see right in the center, very small, is some sort of symbol. And it's like, yeah, give me a second, I can tell you more. And it just gets out like a pair of like
magnifying glasses with all the lenses that come down to look at it. He's got like a thing of powder that he sprinkles on it. He's like, yeah, it looks like ran out of juice probably like I don't know, like 40 years ago. Nobody ever kind of recharged it or whatever. Just yeah, you know, the standard elemental rune here.
Wait, and what does it do? What's it supposed to do?
I mean, it lights the blade on fire, does like cut them and burn them, you know, like that kind of thing.
Lightsaber.
What?
I said a lightsaber.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, you want me to get this working again?
Sure.
All right, cool. Go. Agent Bond, unfortunately, since this is outside of regular duties, and we do need to get some extra materials, I'm afraid we require just a little bit of compensation. No charge for us, just in order to get materials, in order to activate it again. As he's having this conversation with you, Gof has already taken it over to a bench and has put it in a device and sprinkled power on it and powered it up. And he goes, "Nah, first one's free." And he comes back and you have your mom's blade. As you hold it, you can feel just like a little bit of like a almost like a trigger, like a mental trigger. And once you trigger it, kind of ghostly blue flames come out near the edges of the dagger, and Gof is just like, yeah, you ever want us to do like custom work, something special, or like a choir or something for you, anything like that, happy to do it. Just need like a little bit of spending cash, get it done. Might take a little while. This though, this is on me. Check it out. Just like picks up like a little piece of paper and kind of like floats it at the blade, gets close, immediately bursts into flames. Pretty fun.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you so much. You know, I can always I do a lot around here, so if you ever need anything, I'm sure I can, repay the favor as well. So
Of course, Metal, but also, you know, you're our friend. We appreciate you having you here. The financial situation is just because if we didn't, we would very quickly run out of materials because Goph would give them all to you, and then
and I
we'd have
love that about you guys.
and then we'd have to go to Tone, and he'd say, "Why don't you have any materials?" And we'd say, "Well, we use them all to make nice things for Metal," and then he'd kick us out.
I'll get in trouble. Um, well, you're wonderful. Is this like a potluck for pasta night? Should I bring something?
Sometimes people bring like wine, like some hors d'oeuvres, something like that. But just you know, you gotta bring your pretty smiling self. You know. Anything else with the dagger that you wanted to do? You know.
I can't remember. So basically, the lore behind this was that she remembered that she found it unscathed in the fire the next morning.
Yes, you found it unscathed in the fire the next morning, and as far as you were aware, your mom died in the fire and kind of dropped it there, but it also
Yeah.
was like on top of a bunch of like charred wood and ash and stuff like that. You would have
Yeah, like it was.
kind of not close to where your mom was found. You know, you didn't really see the body because it was cleaned up before you came back to the house, but uh, not really next to where your mom was. And then if it's like, you know, she dies and the house collapses, it kind of should be on the bottom under the junk.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's kind of a big thing, but I mean, yeah, I don't know if there's anything else that's weird about it. I just found it and
Yeah,
Like a
nothing
military
weird.
base.
Well maintained, nice and sharp. This valid steel, it's very sensitive. Very sensitive to like temperature and if you sharpen it incorrectly, things like that. Can lose the edge. A little brittle sometimes, but God, it holds an edge like nothing. Real sharp.
Okay.
Sensitive
Thanks.
to temperature, Mads. Sensitive to temperature. It wouldn't be a nice sharp blade if it had been in a house fire.
Fine. I think that's just yeah. Okay.
Yeah, let
Yep.
us know if you need anything else. And of course, come back anytime. We love your visits.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay. I'm
Yes, no
just gonna walk
problem.
out with this suit and then
Oh, very quickly, you're going to the meeting tomorrow, correct?
is there another meeting?
Oh, yes, the council meeting. The Council of Elders? I was told you were invited. Well,
It's very
never mind.
possible that I just don't remember.
I suppose we'll see you when we see you.
Are you invited?
Oh, yes, with the attack on the Society Hall, um, we are having a meeting with the council as well as myself and the archivist and some other people to really just lay out all the evidence of our first attack and these enemies we are coming up against, sort of reviewing all the information, making sure everyone has this information. Um, some of it treading over old ground, but good to know that everybody knows, what was stolen during the attack, things of that nature, what we know about our opponents here. Could have sworn I heard that you were invited. Oh well, I'm
Okay.
I'm
Well,
accommodating.
maybe my invitation's lost. Maybe I'm sure I'll get it later.
Perhaps I'm there as part of a delegation. Quite a long time ago, I studied a little bit of the symbols of animating objects, making them walk and do things like that. Not my expertise by any means. Nah, don't let Jolly steer you wrong. Real good at that technical stuff, making the things with like the log guys. Gotta figure out how the log guys work. He's the guy. I am not the guy, but Grand Mage Crown and I have been working together to sort out how the log and creatures were made and any other details we can glean about their construction or use during the attack.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm sure I'll see you tomorrow. I'm, I'm sure I'm just
Of
like
course,
forgetting something or
possibly.
yep. And pasta for sure. Okay. Well, thank you for all your help. I'll bring salad or something.
If you
I'll go to
would,
the cafeteria.
if you prefer, of course.
Maybe dessert. Okay. Okay. Bye-bye.
They wave goodbye to you and go back to work. What has Isle done when she split off?
I'll probably did go visit Wilma and just like laid face down in the paddock. She like didn't even bother to like transform into an animal. He just was like, oh man.
Wilma,
Okay.
Wilma kind of crops grass around you, just eating it, just kind of like in a
Yeah.
circle around you, and then does eventually just kind of like lay down and lean against you while chewing grass.
Yeah. Good. Grow big and strong, my daughter. Yeah, I think she probably like is thinking about what Fish said and then like flashing back to um I don't know what her name is, Niello?
Yellow.
Talking
Yeah.
about talking about being left. um but like I think maybe feeling a little bit better about things than she did before.
Mhm. That Fish very explicitly said, not leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not leaving
Yes.
anytime soon.
Yes.
As you head back and you all kind of reconvene for dinner, we will. Yeah, I think Metal wanted to ask a question of everyone at dinner. Tonight is lasagna. Seems to be the main course, but there's a couple of
Italian?
other
Oh,
things.
2 nights in a row?
Garfield.
Pasta night's tomorrow.
Remember, pasta night is like just them. It's
Pasta
not
night is
it's
every
not like an
night.
Okay,
event.
but doesn't the
I'm sorry.
cafeteria
But for us,
know?
They
You
should.
guys consider lasagna to be pasta?
It's pasta.
Yes. It's
It's in
literally
the-
I know, but it's like it's a separate dish.
it's like a casserole,
For
sure.
them completely different meals that are not overlap, but I'm Italian, so I eat a fuck ton of pasta.
Alright, cool.
Kyle's gonna be eating buttered noodles.
Yeah.
to be-
Wow. Noodles with a little bit of butter is going to be Cal's fucking godsend.
He's
Yeah,
gonna love it so much.
yeah, no,
This is
I
gonna be a new Garfield movie.
That is like the main dish that's being offered, as you've seen on previous trips. There's a lot of like little side dishes and stuff, and you can absolutely there's like secondary main courses and stuff like that. This is just like the special thing they made for tonight. You could also get other things or request something custom, which they will probably make for you.
Patrick's like, I just tried to give you guys fucking lasagna. Chill out.
I'm sorry.
Well,
I think
listen, I
Cal
just felt like we
No, I did go. Oh, that is 2 nights in a row. Just talking about it.
Cal just needs
Oh man.
salad bar eventually has available, but I feel like Metal probably is like, you want to try a little piece of my lasagna? And Cal's like, I want you to die today. Fine.
like, I'll just give you the noodle. Like scrapes off sauce.
The
and
top
it's like,
noodle.
You get the noodle, a little bit of cheese, a little bit of sauce.
Should I need a roll if Cal likes this?
I think that's just up to
Yes.
you.
It's fine. That's blasphemous, but that's what she thinks.
Blasphemous.
All right, let's
He's
get
like
our
a-
last scene before Vienna dies.
Yep.
Listen, it's all right. I'm
Metal
going
was
to need to debrief after this anyway, so
Yeah.
it's
Metal
fine.
was. I'm.
Which
There's
Ew.
Metal gonna ask her question, and there's one thing you're gonna find when you get back to your rooms. What was Metal's question to ask everyone?
oh, so Metal is gonna ask about just more details, like the full breakdown of like who saw the savior and what did he do and what did he look like. That's what her questions are.
Okay.
I don't know if we have time for that, but
Yeah. No, I think I'll probably got the best look, and I think
Yeah.
I'll best look. I think emotionally, Cal probably got the best look physically. Cal got a
Yeah.
good look. His body, I think Vienna, or sorry, Isle got a better
Yes.
recap of his.
I was the main
vibe.
witness when he was like going back and forth and looking at Metal and
Yeah.
stuff, but Cal was closer
Yeah.
to him at one point. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
so I
Isle
think
says
if
this
we
in
all
a
sit
cool
down,
roleplay way.
yeah, if we all sit down, Metal like doesn't take a single bite of her food and is like, so earlier you were talking about this guy, and he's like, I would like to know more about that.
Mhm.
No reason, just curious. It's weird. It's weird, isn't it? That's weird.
I assumed he felt sorry for her. Isle.
No, he knew you. I don't know. It was weird.
Fish, Cacao, did you get any insight Kakano, you were on my shoulder.
Yes.
Oh yeah, ask him because I was not paying attention.
And I was unconscious.
You were like shooting the shit with 9.
Yeah.
I was shooting the shit with.
Kakano,
Kekino was like, oh, the guy with the mask. He
Yeah.
was doing his mission, which I guess was bad stuff because he takes people. But he thought it was good stuff. And then Metal was hurt and he thought he recognized her. And then
What? You picked
yeah,
you picked that up? How strongly was he-
Continue.
it was like he was running forward and then there was like, I don't know, I felt like recognition. No recognition? Maybe recognition. And then he ran away and he jumped on a big water thing to go to the roof and fight people.
Metal's like, I'm great.
No.
And more.
It's
I'm not
not one
hungry.
of the description. He was very short for now.
You know, you keep bringing that up. Listen, I'm sure he thought.
He was 5'1".
Cal's like he was a short. Yeah, Cal being like he's
Shorter.
really short.
Yeah, opposite aisle where he just gets shorter every time you describe him.
You know, Metal, you've probably considered this, but you know how you told us the story about how you were saved by the guy, but you didn't know who
Yeah.
he was.
Yeah, but he was like a good guy, so I think.
I don't think people
Do
who-
Cal fish and I'll be like
Yeah, do you guys?
Yeah, I do.
do the Kermit like
Yeah, Cal has no tact. So she looks at the two of them and she says, men who kidnap. I don't know. I don't think it's related. Men who kidnap innocents don't tend to save children from fires.
Metal's like,
I
exactly.
was like, you don't know that.
Exactly. Yeah. No, because exactly. So that's weird. I don't know that. I don't know that
Okay,
guy.
well,
I've not kidnapped anyone.
Isle says, have you considered that people are multifaceted?
Maybe this
She's
is a
like, I'm
Canadian
not
thing,
speaking
you
from
know.
experience.
All right.
No, not at
Metal's
all.
like, no.
I just like, have you ever had the thought that sometimes people do things and then they do other things and they seem like they're different from each other, but they still.
It's
Okay. Well, that's your theory. I don't agree.
exactly, Cal. I know you got me. Yeah, I think Metal's like, no, I've not really thought about that. I'm just assuming that. I don't know, guys. I feel like I don't know how much time we have left in this session, but I feel like I have some things that I need to tell you.
I'm down.
Is this going to be the reveal?
Well, we can't.
You found?
Yeah, she would like to do that. I do think she's not going to do it in a public place, though, which is why she wanted to ask
Yeah.
us like somewhere else.
Okay.
Cool.
I was like, my room's open, I guess.
Yeah. Also, you know, Metal's room, hang out with Swifty or what have you. You can go to somebody's room. As you head back and get into the hallway, whose room do you go to? I'd say you all know where Cal's room is
Jamal.
now. So maybe.
Okay.
So when you walk to Cal's room and see it, you see a little partially shredded piece of paper under the door because someone tried to slip another note under and got caught in Cal's security.
Yeah.
Cal picks it up. I'm assuming she's charged up enough to cast Mending on it, so she casts Mending on it before reading it.
It says your presence is required in a meeting with the
Meetings.
Council of Elders tomorrow in
Okay, you
order
get
to
invited.
give evidence about what you saw in regards to the attack on Society Hall. And you all find additional pieces of paper successfully slid under your door in your own rooms.
Cal holds it up and be like, "Oh, not that we haven't done enough of this today."
Metal's like, another meeting.
Do they not have recording devices?
That's what corporate America is like.
What else is there to say?
Why hasn't the sanctuary invented email yet?
Yeah, this could have been an email.
That's my fun corporate girly joke for you all at this 11 o'clock hour.
But yeah, maybe it's a thing of like, if you're because Metal found out that it's this whole like debrief of all the evidence all together at once. So maybe that would like give you more context. So maybe you remember something different, or maybe it's part of this new job offer that you are apparently getting. We'll see next time. Dragon Ball.
Mads, did you want to do your last question yet?
Yeah.
Or we with that?
Oh, I feel like that's just going to be like a whole discussion.
We can
I feel
open
like
with
probably
it.
should wait.
Yeah.
It can be our opener.
Next time. Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, if anything, you could have a dramatic cliffhanger that's like, so I think he's actually a bad guy. And that would be all.
Yeah, he kidnapped people.
No, the one who saved me.
No,
Oh.
like, no, that's not what I meant. Yeah.
Okay, well, that brings us to a close of this session. But yeah, hope everyone had fun.
Yeah.
Did I have fun? Oh, fucking no.
Yeah, that's,
I'm going to Patrick.
I like how you guys, your interviews were like, so are you a terrorist? And Isles was like, so you are a terrorist.
We already know you're a terrorist. We're getting to the next step.
We're good. We're moving
yeah, they didn't even
on.
ask Isle. They were like, yeah, I know you.
Yeah.
Your friends
They were
will
like,
tell
we
me what
know.
happened.
Yeah.
Damn. Incredible stuff. Juicy stuff.
Wearing the pants. You got your skirt.
It was too stressful.
Pretty nude.
Had to strip out of the skirt.
Valid.
My God.
It's a good
You
look.
know what's funny is that I feel like I always I I don't know how to describe it. I forget that Patrick's coming up with things. I just feel like he's like channeling God. So like
Right? It's not just his mind isn't
I'm like,
doing this.
oh.
He's just he's putting his stitch fingernail
Yeah,
on
they're
the
just-
record player.
yeah, they're just talking. And then I'm like, oh yeah.
Hey, I have a question. Was there
Yeah?
anything else you weren't able to get to for your like planned dialogue that you don't think will pop up later?
Oh, it's not going to happen now because the interaction was completely different.
Okay. Well, what was
Oh
it?
no. Yeah, we gotta know.
Would you like to hear?
Yes.
Yes,
Obviously.
please. I need it all.
So would the fans.
Or do you want to cut it with me?
So, what I was imagining was that we'd all be like stuck in the car together on the ride home and forced to talk about everything.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Yeah.
And so,
Genuinely, that was kind of like an all from Tom, being like, thank you. I'm not punishing you for no reason. You can take the teleporter if you want. I'll pay for it.
yeah.
Oh, he'll pay
Uh,
for it. I'm sure he does have to pay for it.
Fucking
Unbelievable. Sorry.
He's fucking
Anyway.
the fucking union. God damn.
Maybe they should help. Maybe they should just help. Anyway.
We
Yeah.
should become teleporters.
Probably.
means that somebody.
Renee, I can't hear you. What are you saying?
We lost you. She's all fuzzy.
You went fuzzy. I couldn't hear you.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh.
Maybe we'll leave and come back.
No, well, I can hear them now.
I thought he was gonna make her leave the room.
Reset
We
the
fucking
mic.
find a place
Hi.
there.
Teleporter with the taxi for you and Isle, despite them being there, means that someone died. They were getting an emergency report from another agent being like, please help. Sorry, man. I'm busy.
Yeah.
Get
Con-
by.
So,
Contracts. Yeah, too bad.
I'm literally in Paris right now.
think I'm ready.
I'm getting coffee.
I-
Anyway, go ahead, Ink.
So okay, look, I just read out the whole thing.
Yeah.
So if Cal asked about the 4-day trip, playing it cool, like in parentheses, those are my notes to myself, playing it cool. Huh? Oh yeah, that. Isle and I are gonna hit the road pretty soon. Still hashing it out with Metal if she's tagging along. If asked, where are you going? Why are you gonna send us a postcard? Get real. Pressed.
What?
We're going backpacking across Europe. We're going to Antarctica. We're going to France, but not the part that you're from. The sexy part of France. And then, if asked, why are you leaving? Well, I was just banished from the city, so jot that down. And then to conclude, you don't like me and I don't like you. We're not friends. You said so yourself. I made a bit of an effort, but whatever, it's no loss. You can go be study buddies with Tractate or sewing buddies with the Colemans. In parentheses, seething with barely concealed resentment.
Yeah. Jealousy.
My sicko.
Metal would have been like, you know what? I'm back on Fish's good side. I am jealous.
Anyway, I'm glad that, like, I like to write down my little notes, my pre-fanfic, but no, I like how it went.
No, I also
Mooney, you must come closer.
I don't
Okay.
know what's happening. You need to sit on Patrick's lap because it's not working.
I don't want to crush you. I'm big.
Patrick's a sturdy boy. Patrick lifted me up and threw me into a wall. You can sit on his lap.
What?
Did
That's because Kiana is 3 apples heavy.
Yes.
I will try picking up Vienna when we meet in person.
You can probably do
Okay,
it. It's
I'm
very
saying this right now, hard and fast rule. Just because I'm little, you don't get to do that to me.
What was
So
it?
valid.
Do you want to be picked up gently? Or not at all?
Sure. No,
Okay,
ask me first.
noted. I-
Just don't be like, "What?" and I'll be like, "Oh."
Toss.
Yeah, I also had a long list of things that was going to happen and what I assumed was the dramatic car ride. But I'm happy with how this went. Nothing better than this fucking Russian being like, "Do you like your friends?" I'm supposed to be like,
Well, that was actually very good. I feel like it was less stress. At least for me, it was less stressful. We confronted all of our feelings about each other separately from each other, which was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
No,
I
imagine
love
you were in the same room. You know, spell.
I love that Fish was like, oh yeah, okay, cool. Then ask me whatever you want. Like it's very cute. Let's go then. Let's do it. And then it was.
And let's speak in
let's
Russian
go.
the whole time. So if
Yeah.
anyone was listening, no one heard Fish confess unless they understand
That's
Russian.
true.
No one heard.
Very
No one heard that.
Very-
I also thought I was listening at the door 'cause she was like, "I'm not here sweat."
Yeah,
Also
well,
because
can she understand Russian?
It's like out of
Was anybody able to listen to Cal's conversation?
Nope.
Cool, good for her. Not that she really said anything, but
Well, I thought so. Fish knows Russian. I thought they were. Are they talking about the hat?
It's a language they know.
it's a language they know.
Oh,
we all
Yeah.
go
Go
crazy.
crazy.
because
Like in
I was
the
like,
in the
Fish can't
gulag.
lie.
We all got our languages, and Ink said, I want to do something fun like Russian. And I was like, if you do that, I will make at least one other character that speaks Russian, so you will get use out of it.
And it's this guy.
Love that for you.
Yeah.
Nice. I like him. He's
You
great.
can also tell
I
that,
hate him.
yeah,
And I'm
he can also tell that, he was a lot kind of like nicer and softer to Fish once they were speaking in English,
Yes.
just being like, yeah, we're
Yeah, it was real cute.
yeah.
He was like,
Oh,
"That's
thank
really
God, I don't have to put on that fucking accent anymore.
Mhm.
Definitely part of it. Although when you were at the end, you were like,
like
"Yeah,"
the
and then I go back
accent.
to English. I'm like, "Fuck, what did he sound like?"
Definitely.
And then I
Fun
kicked her,
fact,
sir.
I've thought about. Oh yeah, we can kill Craig.
Bye, Craig. We're gonna talk
I was
about our
gonna
G
say.
Debrief.